Then after that, you went to the library and found potentially your sloth, as well as Aeon Shard.
Oh, I remember.
And the scale was the biggest thing that you guys ended the session with.
Yep. Then
We left. We were all spitting in it. Yeah.
I was going to say before that the party convinced Crystal to go back in there and try the glasses out on her, finding out that Dio, apparently not a JoJo reference, was used by scientists in order to, I guess, in order to test her viability or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then some sort of accident with, goodness, probably with the scientist, could have been something prior to that. And basically, what's the word I'm looking for? The worst that Casimir had anticipated was pushing her to the point of tears.
Mm-hmm.
Because the party could not let up on, hey, how about you do this? Hey, how about you do that? Hey, how about you come down to the temple again? Maybe something will work there.
Yeah.
Like he does agree. He should have been a bit more persistent rather than giving up after first meeting with her. But right now he's just trying. Right now he's been calming her down, and then I had to leave due to real life things.
Yeah. Cool.
She's better, by the way.
Okay, good.
Good to hear.
Yeah. So, right. Those guys are playing with the scale. Bristol asked Dio to, I guess, keep a promise that she will that she'll that she would try next time, or that I'm trying to remember, but Bristol was trying to build up rapport by asking small favors. I don't exactly remember what.
Asking her to be willing to assist you guys, or just to keep her own personal stuff intact.
Like it was more of a
Asking her on a beach trip.
it was more of a situation regarding Dio communicating and engaging with Dristel, the person, rather than the group.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to make her, just encouraging her to do more things, but ultimately letting her decide and just being there as positive reinforcements to nudge her along.
So she passively kind of nod to kind of clearing her face and putting her blinder back on. You'll hear the voice in your head just kind of softly say, "I'll try."
Alright. Well, I look forward to, like he's saying in the mind, of course. I look forward. And if you want me to tell you more stories next time about how I broke my foot, if that makes you laugh more, then I'd be happy to do so.
Broke your what?
He was talking about how he tried and failed before to in the early days when he was working as a blacksmith. He made this tea set using cast iron.
Oh yeah, I remember. Okay.
But when he first poured it, it cracked and it broke off the handle, crushing his toes.
Right.
And she laughed at that.
Yeah, I remember. Gotcha. Okay, so she kind of smirks a bit and nods.
He will
Still
just.
seem kind of.
Go ahead.
Yeah, she's just still seem kind of a little down. Not too anxious to, or I guess excited to talk anymore. But yeah,
He'll give. He will give her just a pat on the back before he releases her, and then just waves goodbye. Of course, she can't really see that well, so
right.
he just said. So he's just like, "I'm waving goodbye." By the way,
Yeah, she'll wave in the wrong direction.
mind you, about your uh, your 4:30.
Yeah, she says it was a joke. I know where you are.
Oh, he laugh. He just chuckles, and he will say, and he'll just wave bye to Orphan too.
Orphan will just nod.
Hey, w- um, I will say that I should have stuck with my gut feeling, though I am happy that you did push me a bit, you guys.
As you walk out, you just see Icky and Vi just spitting in a scale, like, tih, tih.
Yes, he says that, and then what are you doing?
Testing our stuff. What are you doing?
What are you doing? Yeah.
Damage control.
You do.
Damage control? What do you mean damage control?
What did you do? Did you go back and
You
stab
heard
her?
Don't hurt her. What are you doing?
Damn, Crystal. Not cool.
You guys kept pushing her too far with the questioning and got
Oh
her to cry. Yes, you did.
That's not
Yes,
no.
you two
That,
did.
listen,
You two
that's
did.
not.
Just like,
Listen, that's you. She's gonna have to start that healing process. That's the healing process.
Uh-huh,
Don't worry about that.
Vi is nodding. Did you try to hug her again?
one moment, please.
He's like, picks up his phone, starts talking on it. Like, whatever, he's on his phone, I don't care. Turns around.
Guys, we're not therapists, are we? We shouldn't try to control someone's mind or alter their thoughts.
Yeah, like he's doing.
Maybe she's more comfortable in there. But wait, are we supposed to use her to?
Yeah, right? Like, see, that's the thing. It's usually one of those, like, ignorance is bliss, blah, 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 all that good stuff. We're all probably better off if we didn't know we were part of this thing to save the world, and we can just live our lives and be happy.
But she's not.
But, tough shit. We don't get to do that. Special. We have to,
It's called going in easy, starting with a small introduction and getting her comfortable to a gradient of more difficult situations.
Yeah, you know what?
Someone like Sloth would need that especially.
I disagree.
Yeah.
If someone is slothful who doesn't want to do anything, someone making the choices for them seems like the easier route, right?
So
why
Crystal,
burden themselves about?
Are you the type of person that slowly takes off a band-aid, or you just go one day, and it's fine, it's over? You get that one out, and then you're just like, done.
These do not compare.
It's
It's like starting out somebody who is skin and bones with a 300-pound weight, like to bench press.
I think
like
mine makes
11.
more sense. Mine makes more sense because it makes me right.
No. Well, no, it does not.
I'm just saying, she gets that one big ow, and she has to deal with it. After she's done, she's fine. Like, we can't drop anything more on her. She's good. Just deal with it.
Also, if we're to assume that she's sloth and all she's going to want to do is, take her time, why cherry pick a small path that's eventually going to lead to the same road if we can just jumpstart that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, she could turn into her virtue. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm not wrathful in any... Like, I'm never wrathful, but...
I wouldn't say never.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to say I am never wrathful, but I am more than often able to control my rage and actively try to find situations that are pleasant for all parties. I mean, that's what I try to
Yeah,
do.
you try. That's fine. But here's the thing, like, do you accept that you are Wrath?
I accept that I'm likely one of the 7. I
You don't.
accept that wrathfulness is a part of me, but I am still me.
Yeah.
I'm not going to let wrath identify me.
But but you still identify that you're one of the 7, that you have a responsibility here, and you need to do whatever you can to make things right, to fix these things, and now you're just trying to do it the best way you can. Like, the idea, she's not even at that point yet, right? She's just still at the whole, like, denial, doesn't want to do it. So we're just saying, like, hey, you are what you are, you need to do what you gotta do. If you care, we'll be here whenever you decide you want to care, right? And if she never cares, then eventually we have to come get her or something, right? Or we might have to kill her. Either way. We're just letting her know what's going on. Yes, it's fucked up. Yes, it's mean. Yes, it's blah blah blah. But it is what it is. Come on.
I understand what it is. I'm trying to make it more appealing so the anxiety does not get the best of her, because she is racked with it.
Oh yeah, you can do that thing again. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's fine. I get what you're saying.
I'm racked with anxiety, depression, envy. I got all those things.
Yes, but you're high functioning in that regard. And at least it looks to me that you are very high functioning and are able to respond well under pressure, Iki. She broke down in tears, as what I expected if we had pushed her too hard.
Thought that too.
So,
I mean, I do that too.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm just not
it's
the one
okay
who. Yeah.
It's okay to cry. Cry and let the sad out.
yes, it's fine to cry, but if
Bitch.
she's not able to handle the weight of the situation right now, at least how it is boldly put out, what makes you think she's able to work under any sort of stress? You have to slowly build her up before you induce her to something that heavy of a bomb drop.
Okay, so you say build her up before we knock her down.
Build her up so she can handle it.
And that just seems like it's a harder fall once you build it up, right? I'd rather her just fall kind of like not that hard, and then she just deals with it afterwards.
No,
Also,
No, I don't know. Either way, Driscoll, this is a difference of opinion. This isn't like you're not right, I'm probably right, but maybe I'm not. But the idea is a difference of opinion. We can argue this back and forth who's right, but I mean, I don't think we can say anyone's right in this situation, right? Sometimes you might be right, sometimes I might be right. So I usually just go with the same strategy every time, and if I'm right sometimes, cool. If I'm wrong, this strategy usually works out right? I think we had the same conversation with that crazy woman that didn't have a husband. I think we've had the same conversation there, and I was kind of right there. But you could have been right, but it's 50-50, I guess. Maybe not. Maybe it's like 40-60. So I'm just going with this one because it's funnier to me, I guess, and it's easier, and I just don't have to deal with shit later. So it's just easier for me. Yours is more compassionate and nice, and I get it. You're a big softie. That's cool. I'll let you handle it that way, but if I'm around, I'm gonna handle it my way. So you can do it your way sometimes too if you figure it out how to do it first. But
And you won't step on my toes when I do that.
Yeah. But the idea is we're still kind of a team here, and I think me and Icky and everyone we agreed that you should go talk to her, right? So like you shouldn't like stand in our way if we decide to do something too, right? Even if you don't agree with it, probably just let us do it because it's fair. But also, I was trying to talk to your girlfriend too. She did not want to talk to me, but I think she would. Well, I mean, I was trying to get her opinion, right? She's one of us, so I mean, I was trying to be fair, but she doesn't want to talk to me. So, like, I mean, but I'm sure she would agree with me. I called her, she didn't answer.
When did you do this?
You and Icky were like monologuing about like right and wrong and good and evil and fucking what ice cream's better. I don't know. Like
She wasn't paying attention to what we were talking about.
yeah, you were. Yeah, I wasn't in on that conversation. I was busy. I was spitting in a scale and stuff, and I wasn't. Never mind. Now, what was I doing at the time? Was that? Do we have a scale?
Yeah, we had the scale.
Yeah.
That's
I was looking. I was looking over the scale, and I was talking to Undyne, and I was calling Lauren, and I was busy. You guys seemed like you handled it.
I'm just trying to remember.
We were talking about art and the ability to convey emotions, and
it was a long conversation.
No, like I'm trying to remember if Vi said that she used Driscoll's phone.
Oh no, she said I called her.
Okay. I want to make sure so he would.
No, she didn't incriminate him. No, she didn't incriminate him.
Yeah, okay.
No.
She didn't say she used your phone to call her.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted to make sure of.
What was your sleight of hand? 22?
22.
Oh, no, I probably
Yeah,
I don't think if he would have seen it either.
Yeah,
I mean, I was looking at him. I'll give myself a roll just to see if I notice what I was doing.
Yeah, if you just want you to passive, because I mean, like I don't know if you even were like.
My passive was 7, but I mean, I was like.
Your passive was 7?
17?
17.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wow, Driscoll has a higher passive than you.
17% perception.
Fine, he's usually drunk.
Whatever. Okay.
It's 23, and you rolled 22. Okay, so I saw her do it.
The thing is, like, you're facing him as my hand comes up into his pocket, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like saying I'm gonna make a perception check to see someone. And it's like you're staring at them while they're hiding. It's like
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. But but I'm just rationalizing because I don't know. You could have been like, hey, like doing something different.
No. If I wasn't trying to be like, she didn't care who's like, she just was taking it from Driscoll, but she didn't want to like disturb him or anything. So it wasn't even like trying to like hide it from Driscoll. She just wanted to be like, hey, let me borrow your phone. Because she probably would have said that normally, but she's like, oh, they're talking. I'm just gonna take his phone. It's fine. I'll put it back.
Yeah. Oh no! Well, this is gonna lead into some roleplay stuff later on.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, this is funny.
But so look, we took a group vote whether you should go and mention it because at least she knows that you're a friendly face, and if she gets in trouble, she can rely on us. That's the most important part. Tears are irrelevant. We all cry. We all hurt. And right in the sense, we're not necessarily therapists. Yes, we shouldn't be forcing her to feel some type of way. But also, if we can help her overcome what she's going through, don't you think that's beneficial in the whole of things? Yeah.
And if she needs to know that someone's tough and not a bitch like Driscoll, she can come talk to Vi.
You mean someone callous like you?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
This is why you have to
Also, if you introduce yourself as Wrath, maybe you can be like, I can help you get revenge on the doctor who did this to you, and then she's all up and at him, that's virtue. She's being diligent in what she's working at, Maybe you have to help her with your sin in order for her to become more virtuous, so...
That seems logical in the sense that we have to have all 7 balanced. So that would be neutral. Actually, how did you do on the scales?
I mean, it's what you expect.
Yeah. Yeah. About right.
I mean, I wasn't surprised.
Yeah, I'm not either. That's what I figured.
I don't know if Undyne is surprised at any of those results, but I mean...
Undyne, what did you get on the results?
Yeah, how about you guess, Driscoll? We'll see how good you are at guessing, too. Then guess yourself and we'll scale you and see what happens.
Alright. I think
Vi would probably be moderate to light. I would say Icky is moderate to severe on this inside.
And twice for each one. I'd be like, yeah, I'm kind of light, moderate, or severe. One of those. It's like you just guessed all three. Come on.
No. Like he. Alright. I'll try to be a bit more
2 or 3.
precise.
I think he's trying not to hurt her feelings.
Yeah. He's just trying to like just, or maybe he wants to seem like he's right or something. I don't know.
I would say scale of 1 to 3. I would say Vi is probably a 2.
A 1.
Only a 1.
Yeah.
Correct. Then I guess by that logic, Ikebon is probably Iki is a 2 then.
Oh, he's a 3.
Seriously.
Now, if you kept your other answer, you'd have been right. Like, if he's like, Vi's 1 or 2, it's like, yeah, I guess. If he's like, Iggy's 2 or 3, like, yeah.
I think the scale would be more of a -2 to +2.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
-2 to +2? I thought we were going like
0,
-3 to +3.
Zero is balanced. Then 1 is, I guess, slightly tilting on one direction, and then 2 is like heavily tilting in one direction.
So yeah. Well, it probably should be like -3 then, right? So we can get even further balance. But I mean, yeah. So Vi would be a -2. Icky would be a -3. Is that what we're going with?
Yeah.
Or -1. Vi would be a -1. He said it was barely.
Okay, so -1, -3. So I would say Undyne is probably.
I don't
I'd say
recall
she
was about the same as me. She was. I thought you said she was like slightly above me, but you're like about the same. And I was like, okay.
Okay. So I got all 3 of them wrong.
Wait, what did you guess for Undyne?
I guess she was slightly lower than I guess she was slightly lower than Vi, though I thought 0, but I guess 0 was too low.
Wow, Driscoll, you think completely negative of all of us? You didn't guess one person to be +1. I mean, Vi, I understand, but Undyne, come on.
He's just a hater. But what do you think about yourself,
I mean, I guess you and Ikki, higher than your original scores.
Yeah. That just means you're underestimating me, and that's insulting.
Now you're just twisting my words, Ikki.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. But
Exactly. So I can't really take what you say at value if you're just trying to screw with my head the entire time.
No. See, I'm what they call playing devil's advocate, challenging your thought process on the whole thing. But see, your moral conundrum is actually internal, not external. It's not really about what I say. You're actually now thinking, wait, why did I only value everyone here as sins instead of virtues? Do you believe us not to be virtuous, or?
From what I've experienced with you lot, I would say you do fall more into the sin/balance category.
I'll have you know, I'm a very nice person.
He's a nice
Scale is different.
My sense of envy typically is something I can't control whenever it comes to family. Some things I can control, others I can't. So if you're strictly going on what gives me points for being envy, yeah, you're right. But overall, do you think I'm a completely terrible person, Driscoll?
Honestly, I wish I knew more about you.
That's your problem. You haven't asked.
Well, I've been trying to help us go to karaoke, but we've been busy with other things.
That hasn't stopped Undyne. She knows about me. She knows about other things, you know. She knows.
Have
She
rules all the time.
Careful. Don't overshare.
Alright. So before I take the scale, how about you guys guess where will I fall?
I'm gonna go with +1.
I was gonna go with +2.
Undyne?
Um, um, I don't know, guys. This is too much pressure. 3.
Alright, so unless I've been doing something very drastic, one of you is probably right.
I'm just saying, Driscoll, if you don't get a positive after all that bullshit you've been doing about hugging people and stuff, you might want to stop. Or you need to get a better something, I don't know.
Perhaps, yes. So, may I see the scale?
It's just like on the ground.
I wasn't sure if someone was holding it.
Someone peed on it.
You might want to wash that out a little bit. It's kind of like an indirect kiss if you just start putting your saliva in with our.
Yeah, don't do that, Driscoll, that's nasty.
Alright, how about one of you clean it with your magic?
Oh, sure.
I'm all out of magic today.
Yeah, Vi just wipes it, because it's like she doesn't want her, you want to lick her spit, and like, no, it's special. Get out of here. You were not worthy. No. Yeah, so she just cleans it. She's like, yeah, I don't want it to mess up and like mix us together and be like, oh, we'll take a little bit of them and that, and we're just gonna make you. Yeah.
Right. Bristol picks it up. Does anything happen to the scale at the moment?
When you pick it up, no. Nothing happens.
Yeah.
You gotta put some life essence or force or blood or. Yeah.
Well, the easiest thing to do is, I guess, spit. So he just swirls his mouth around to build up saliva.
Whoa. It's gonna melt with your spit?
I don't spit acid.
Maybe. I mean, wait, have I seen you spit acid?
I don't spit acid. It's not going to melt.
Maybe she was like crying or something.
I literally cannot produce tears.
I mean,
Icky starts playing a
I was gonna say
really
that's
sad
kind
song.
of that does sound kind of badass, but it seems like a little bit too badass for you, Driscoll. I'm pretty sure you can cry if you wanted to. You seem like the sensitive type of person.
He just ignores and sticks it, and like just sticks his tongue out for the saliva to drip down
what
on
do you?
the scale.
What do you? Okay, yeah. Wait, what do you play? What do you play, Iggy?
I'm playing. Let's see, what sad song do I know? I put on the spot. I don't know.
No. What instrument do you play?
I play a couple of different instruments. Right now I'm playing the lute.
What?
The lute.
Okay.
Like a guitar.
How good is the song? Like, it's a pretty good song, right?
It's
Yeah, I was like, I got you. Look, I learned this yesterday. She pulls out her violin from her bracelet and starts playing the violin. Oh, I don't even have it set up to roll violin but I don't. We shouldn't roll performance. We should roll charisma plus proficiency bonus. But do I have Let's do this. Make it easy.
I mean, for me, charisma plus proficiency is 10. So
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I'm pretty good at violin. First time playing, got a 19. That's fine. I just good at things, you know.
Such a dramatic moment.
Yeah.
Spit, 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 spit.
This is sad music playing while trying to get him to spit in a thing.
Yeah, he lets the saliva drip down off his tongue and onto the scale. And he'll set the scale down.
Alright, so as you watch it, it starts to tilt towards the virtue side.
Is it one of those moments where like things are going through his head and you see it going up and down and up, and he's like, "Oh, maybe it was that time I did that. Oh no, maybe it was this time. Oh, it's going. Oh, maybe it's like."
Sad music doesn't help. The anxiety builds.
It nearly reaches the base, but it lifts back up just about to where you can measure about the 2 rank.
Got it.
Yeah. The guy's like, "That's about right."
Didn't you guess me at 1?
Yeah.
I
No,
guess
two makes sense. I was just assuming that like once you leave us, you go and like kill children in your off time or something to let out your rage or something like. So this kind of helps out to maybe not think that, but you know,
very funny.
Man, you've been really focused on killing children lately. Are you okay? I mean, I figured there would be a little more empathy for you to, like, you were an orphan, right?
I know what happens to orphans. They go missing every now and then. I'm just saying. How easy is it to get an orphan?
I mean, the way you're making it sound like, I mean... Have you done this before?
Oh, I mean, I was at the orphanage when it happens.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but, I mean... Either A, it happened to you, or...
Look. You have to realize things, like, when some random creepy-looking dude comes around, and he's, like, looking at children like they're meat, and then he takes one, and then, like, a month later, he comes and gets another one, and then a month later, he comes and gets another one, you start to realize what's going on there. You start to realize when the guy comes around, you make sure you're not in the room when he starts to pick out his next orphan.
I just thought of something.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. They're not, but...
Hey guys, just a math equation. What happens if I'm like a +2 and there are 2 +1s? Would that still be balanced? I mean, 2 -1s. Would that... Since you and Undyne are -1 by, and I'm a +2, do you think that would still balance out to 0?
Yeah, guess we got kill Icky.
No, we do not have to kill Ægis.
I mean, it makes more sense than killing me and Undyne.
Can we just... How about we stop talking about killing? We'll do what is necessary when the time comes. Okay?
Yeah. I mean, we can have Icky like work out a bunch and go up like 2 points. Then we may have to kill Undyne. But I mean, I don't know. I like Undyne a lot. She's pretty cool.
What? I don't like this idea of killing things. Can I just step down or something? This isn't necessary.
Or accepted the position.
Yeah,
Well,
that's how it works. Even if you do accept the position, it kind of sucks. But I mean, I'm just joking.
I mean...
Until it's not a joke. Let's just put it that way. Until like the fate of all of us, we still have to make that choice eventually. I'm just like making light of it, so when it happens, it's not that hard of a blow. When we do have to kill Icky or whoever,
I vote not Icky.
It's fine. It's not gonna be me.
Okay, great. Not me either. Though.
It's not gonna be you either. Anyways, we still have another sin to find, but let's.
Right now we're at -3, so as long as we get 3 positives, we don't have to kill anyone right now.
Yes.
Well, that's
and we could also work on ourselves to, shift that balance a bit better.
Crystal, let me ask you something. Just assume, for a minute, that you put your saliva in that scale, and it tilted the opposite way, right? Okay? And when we put our saliva in that scale, it tipped the other way, all right? And I told you have to change 80% of who you are because I say so.
Yeah, right. That's what I said.
How does that make you feel?
Yeah. Like I'm more comfortable killing the person than making them change who they are.
And then she's right here like, that's so drastic.
I mean,
Iggy, would you rather die or change who you are?
I would rather die who I am.
Exactly.
Oh, serious?
So,
Yeah, I'm awesome. Why would I want to change who I am?
because the fate of the world could be at the balance.
Or I can just die.
Yes. Yeah. See, I'm not saying let the world burn. What I'm saying is I'd rather die myself than try to save the world and become something I'm not.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you might see that as an extreme, but isn't that just being true to myself?
Huh?
In extreme for certain, and I feel to grapple with this, we should have
both extreme.
Like a discussion regarding this.
Guys, I already have a plan to fix this whole thing, so it's fine. Like, I already know what we gotta do.
We're not doing a suicide pact.
Oh no. So I know about this stuff called magic, right? Right? You got me? So if we kill Icky, we balance everything, we save the world, then we resurrect Icky.
Can you resurrect people?
I can't right now, but maybe... Wait, maybe Icky could, but if he's dead, he can't resurrect
Yeah. And I'm a little bit further along with magic than I think you at the moment. At least I think. I mean...
Hopefully, that's your job. If I can do your job,
I get it. But I'm just... My point is... I'm not like... You want my... you know what? Here, it takes off. You want the wizard hat?
Dude, no. Look at the color of it. No.
You're wearing like half black. What are you talking about?
No, yours like it matches your like, I don't know, homeless get up you go with.
That was Ichabod, not Icky.
If I looks at you, you're like outfit kind of with the patches on the shoulders and like all the torn stuff at the bottom.
Those are frills. It's supposed to be that way. She like pointed at all the patches and like something like, not really gonna match what I'm wearing. I meant like get a new nice one or something like that. But I mean, I'm not a wizard, so that's your job. You got that. I'm not a wizard. I can't read
the. Why do you wear a wizard hat?
Because, like you, I sunburn easy. Okay.
Okay. Fair. I got all the hair.
Yeah. That doesn't necessarily always help in my condition. Remember, bald.
Just part it to the side. The sun's at, and I just kind of sift and just block the sun.
Yeah, more encompassing shade. Anyways, yeah. I can't just read a book about magic and then be like, I can cast this. It takes a little bit more difficult. Anyways, off topic. But
either way, we can find someone. I mean, we can get a magic, I don't know, rock or something that brings people back to life. I don't know. We can find something.
So another conversation, topic of conversation. One, I may or may not have scared the literal shit out of Anar.
Kid?
I mean, I'm filling in Dristle because I don't know if he's aware of what happened.
He was clamoring about the dragon.
Yeah.
And then I heard by Orphan that the place was set on fire.
Oh.
She did that?
Yeah, we killed the dragon. We slid the dragon.
What?
Yeah.
It's whenever excrement comes out of the girl's nose. Oh wait, that's the anger dragon. Never mind. Sorry, wrong thing.
Out of character, who pulled the crystal out of the dragon? Was it Vi or Ægis?
Icky, yeah.
No, it was her. I was
What?
helping
Okay,
her.
my bad.
Remember, I punched it and it didn't work. So did I pull it afterwards?
Yeah, I told
Okay.
you, no, this isn't a punch thing, this is a pull thing. He's like, I'm not good at pulling.
Yeah. See, I punched the dragon, like I dazed it, and then I ripped its like life thing off, and then it died. Single-handedly. So Ægis was there. He like helped, or she helped, but they helped. It was
just for clarity, Nick, what name did I give you?
For the gem?
Yeah.
Siren?
Yeah, so its name's Vessi. It is a siren, but yeah, so Vesi. That's a mistake.
I think that's the same name of the other siren, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I have Vessi in my notes. Let me just double check.
Yeah, I think I misspoke that time. I was like,
Yeah. You did Vessi. Yeah. It's in my notes. Yeah. But I understood it of who it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you were like you recognized this voice, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I remember it as the person who was talking. Yeah. So,
but like, yeah, you missed it, Dristle. And so much experience, we leveled up. No.
I mean, I think
what
we
the fuck
only
are you talking about?
last session.
I mean, you get experience for killing a dragon. I mean, it gives you lots of life experience, knowing that you did that. I can go tell my tale at the bar.
All joking aside, I don't know if you've been to the back of the library.
No, I have not.
There's like a dragon skeleton that they have back there, and I sense what?
Like, after we pulled it out, did it fall apart, or is it still like this there?
No,
it's still there.
Okay. Oh, it was funny if it fell apart, but like, yeah, we did that. We killed it.
So there was an Aeon shard attached to its head that they apparently didn't know about. So technically, I stole the gem, or we stole the gem, but
Oh, if I was like, speaking of stealing, and she like produces the thing she stole. Was it a book? I forgot what I stole.
the gem over here, or the book over there.
I just like took something. Whatever else is magical, she just like took.
Yeah, the book on the shelf.
Yeah. So I was like, I took the book. Here you go, Ægis. You can do your wizard stuff on it.
Did you want me to check that out?
Check what out?
Like, officially from the library. Did you want me to check the book out?
Maybe. We'll see what it does first.
Also, I thought we were not supposed to steal from our people.
I haven't stole it yet.
I mean, we're outside the building, but
that is true.
I mean,
you're right. But
and I mean our people.
Yeah,
and she like looks at Vi like very intently, and then like gives the slightest like.
Yeah, Vi, it's fine. I'm a hypocrite. It's what the book does.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and test the
right. Well, the idea is if it's a book of like blowing up the town, then we take it away. If it's a book of like how to be a good cook, I'm gonna put it back. So I don't give a fuck. But if you're just stealing something, just steal it for yourself.
I'll go ahead and cast identify. Yeah, I'll take the 10 minutes just to ritualistic.
I did want to ask when Ægis was stressing that sentence about stealing from their people. Was he trying to?
You can make. I would say make a insight. Yeah. And I'm gonna make a deception, but I'm gonna make it with advantage. Oh, excuse you? Okay. But I'm gonna make it with advantage because we get steal from the library. It's not like a.
Fair enough.
What was it?
31. I don't know. I'd have to get like a natural 20 to beat you.
And I think you still have that. Do you still have that penalty you gave to?
Yeah. I still have the penalty I gave to Vi too. Which is.
What was the lie?
It wasn't a lie. Oh wait, I would have
like deception is like deception goes from misdirection up to straight out lies. It says.
I didn't hear what it was. What were you asking though? I was asking.
we don't steal from our people.
Oh, okay. What is that?
It's implying that I know that you stole from him, and then you're like, yeah, I'm a hypocrite, whatever. Yeah. So he's trying to. I don't know. Was that on me or is that on Vi?
Vi taking the book? I mean, she said she took the book.
Not the book.
Not the book. Like, he's inciting Icky because he's the one that's bringing it up, and seems like he knows something. Like, Icky is hiding something.
Well, like he was like, I mean, it seemed like he's like, oh, you were stealing from someone. It's like, yeah, I stole from like commoners. Who cares, right? Like.
Yeah, but he doesn't usually say about stuff that we don't steal from quote-unquote our people with, I guess, that heavily. He's like, oh, okay. Or like, haha, I did this, so who cares?
Also, I don't think Vi thinks the library is a person. Like, no one, like, she assumes that the library is part of the town, so like it's just part of the resources that belong to the Jesters. It's like the museum.
Yeah, so upon identifying the book, you realize that it is similar to the books that you guys have been founding, but something that is relevant to one of you. So as you progress, your story will be written in this book.
Cool.
Based on the actions.
The last few pages is, and the adventurers argued in front of the library for the next 7 hours about stupid shit. It's like, got it. Yep, that's us.
So your history is being told by the book.
Yeah, we should keep this so no one knows what the fuck we've been doing. Yep, keep this. Put this away. Lock it away somewhere. This is Jester property now.
Can't we trust Orphan enough to tell her?
Nope. What do you want to put her in danger?
I'm pretty sure she can keep her.
When the bad guys come, kidnap Orphan and say, "Where's the book?" and she's like, "I don't know. I can't tell you." And they're like, "Tell us or we kill everyone around you." And she's like, "Okay, the Jester people came and took it. He checked it out. The guy named Driscoll, his house is here. His loved ones are here." And they go and kill your family and loved ones. You know, it's like, you can tell her if you want, but don't say I checked it out. Say you checked it out. So you're the one that gets killed when the bad guys come and take it from her.
And
now, she'd be like, it's on the shelf.
At the moment, it's still blank. So you guys have been discussing things and nothing's in it.
So
well, there's nothing in it. So, I mean, that's what my identify spells probably is. Just I tell you that.
But you just said it tells our story.
Yes.
Man, we didn't do shit.
The identify spell tells him its abilities, its powers, it's the strength of the item. So,
I was like, no, there's gotta be some awesome stuff in there about me. Come on, where's it at?
I mean, if you think I'm lying to you, here, take it.
Looks exactly the same when you picked up. It's blink.
Maybe it only shows up once we kill the horseman. Or maybe you need her special glasses. Nah, that'll be anyone. I don't care. Either way, if that's what it does, then maybe you need some magic words or something. We shouldn't let other people have this. This can get us in trouble or get us killed. So let's just go lock this away somewhere, and let's not tell anyone we took it, so no one knows where it is, so no one gets incriminated and has to get killed for it. It's fine. Right. She didn't need it. It doesn't help anyone in the library. No one's gonna check this book out unless they want to kill us. It doesn't do any harm taking it. Only good.
Undyne, what are your thoughts? Should I inform Orphan?
Ignorance is bliss, right? That's what I said earlier.
Okay. And Icky, on the off chance of you possibly agreeing with me, what do you think we should do in concerns to the book?
So, if we return now, we're incriminating ourselves for taking it anyways.
Oh, if it was like the cookbook of whatever, blah blah blah, I would just put it back on my bracelet, walk back in, put it back on the shelf, and came back out. But they shouldn't have it. I mean, we can argue about this all the time, but I'm taking this book. I don't care what you think about this. Like, even if you fight me for it and put it back, I'm coming to take it later, so it doesn't matter.
we're just going as far as a democracy because we agreed on that, right?
Yeah. But this is like if we're like agreeing that we should blow up the town, and you're like, well, the group decided to blow up the town. I'm like, no, I'm not letting you do it. Like there's bigger things in works here, and this is silly for even put this. Why are we giving them back this book? And why do you like? It's like before you didn't want to talk to a girl. Now you're willing to throw Orphan under the bus potentially, and let her know some stuff, right? Or like I don't see why any good comes of putting this book back.
I just feel like you're underestimating the people we're around most of the time.
Well, no, I don't. I think you're underestimating what magic can do.
I'm not here nor there on this whole thing, but Vi is making a real big stink about it. I don't know why. Is everything okay? I mean, is it because that you don't want people to know about you?
No, I mean this is essentially a book that tells us potentially what we've done, where we are, if it works that way. But you want everyone to know.
Right. But it's blank right now.
It's blank right now, but so you can say the magic word and it shows everything on it. Do you know how it works?
I would yes. I told you exactly how it works.
Yeah, well, it's not what it does. So neither you're lying, or I mean, it doesn't tell us what we did.
Okay,
No.
What purpose would have Icky to lie in
I don't
this
know.
scenario?
Maybe he wants to go home and know what we all did. Take the book later.
See, can you just be honest with us, Vi? What's going on?
Yeah.
Icky, what does the book do?
DM spouts whatever the book does. This is exactly what it does.
So the book tells us what we've done, but the book doesn't tell us what we've done.
So either A, we have not done anything of note. B, maybe it has to be in our possession, in which case we shouldn't have the book. Or C, it's it has to be. I don't know. There's not really a C option.
It's hidden. Whatever's on it, it's hidden some kind of way.
Okay, so since you know so much about this book, why don't you tell me about this book?
I'm saying, if it's not there and it's supposed to be there, it could be hidden, correct?
You know how you put so much trust in that magic?
That's your question.
I'm not. It would say that the text would be hidden. I know what this book does. This is the whole point of the spell. Is that it tells me what.
So if the trigger was us fight the horsemen, then everything pops up in the book that we've done. That could be a thing, right?
It would probably tell me so. Yes.
Probably tell you that. Okay. Josh, I don't know. Is this check out?
It would tell him what happened?
Does Icky know how this book works?
No, he just knows what it does.
Okay. So do we retcon this? Because I mean, Icky was like, no, that's not what. Like, I don't know. He's speaking on like authority that he knows what this book does.
So, I mean, would Vi even know if Iggy is telling the truth though? I mean, do you know about the Arcana stuff? I mean, that's another point, right?
So
no, I'm just saying the way you were saying it sounded like you said like, yeah, this book tells what we do, but it's not here yet. And I was like, oh, so right. So the idea is Vi just like doesn't trust the book now. Because she's read the other books where they said stuff about the people and knew stuff about them. So she was like, I don't think we should let bad guys find this, right? Like, even if it does start telling us like oh, it only starts writing down on the Tuesday of next week, and it picks up from there, right? It's like, okay, that's not. We also don't want them to know what we don't have for Tuesday, but I mean, Vi's like, there's no good outcome from this book about putting it back. This does nothing good by putting it back, but it has potentially good us keeping it. Why not keep it?
Once again, Icky is not asking or saying we should put it back. Icky is asking you more personal questions about what is the whole reason. Just because you saying, "Oh, it's just bad." I mean, that's not like.
Okay, if you say, hey, should we light this building on fire? It might go out. And I say, well, yeah, it might go out, but there's a good chance it doesn't and it burns the building down for no reason. Why are we lighting the building on fire? No reason, just, I mean, it's not that big of a, like, it's potentially going to go out. it's kind of wet. It might not catch the whole building on fire. We might as well light it on fire, right? And I'm like, no, just don't light the building on fire. Why put the book back? There's nothing no good comes of putting the book back. There's potential good of like, why just keep the book?
So this is between a character thing. Vi hardly cares about anything. Vi is now...
this pertains to Vi. This could talk about Vi. This actually pertains to Vi, and Vi cares about Vi stuff.
Yes. This is why I'm trying to get that bit of information out of Vi.
Yeah. If this was a book about what Icky did, and only Icky, Vi would be like, I don't care what you did. If you want to put the book back, you want to take it, right?
I mean, Nick is aware of that, but I'm just explaining to you, this is what Icky is trying to get out of it.
Yeah,
Iggy's trying to get out of the point that it has something specifically pertaining to you.
Yeah, you can probably get that, right? I mean, she just keeps saying
us
about us, but I mean...
I'm causing the RP scene to get you to say it, though. Because it means more from your mouth than... No. You're saying that there's no good because people could know what we're doing, not what I'm doing.
Yeah, well, she's saying we.
Exactly, and I'm trying to get you to say I.
She's not going to say that.
Well, I'm going to keep pestering you about that. That's the idea.
Okay. Vi wouldn't say I in the situation because she doesn't have to say it, right? She's not like all about just herself. I mean, this is right. It's like even then. Okay. Here's the thing. Even then, if this book said what Icky did, right, she would still say everything she just said, kind of. But then at the end, be like, I don't care that much. I'm just trying to help you out, right? Like, I was just telling you this stuff to help you out because this is only about you. But it makes sense to me for you to keep the book. But don't let anyone get it because that would suck if they tell, like, if I know what you like about kissing feet and stuff like that, right? But, right, like, I would make a joke like that, but she wouldn't care so much. And it might be a big argument about it. But because it's like, oh, this also pertains to her now, it's even a bigger thing, right? There's like, no, this is my decision because it's about me as well. Like, if you don't care if people know where you are, I care where people know where I am, but it's still a we thing. But if you don't pick up on the idea that, oh, Vi only cares because it's about her, then she's not going to like spell it out to you. Like she doesn't.
So if Spike is saying that Vi is never going to say I, then we can just cut more of the argument part of it.
Just make an insight. Just make an insight and be like, what's going on here, right? It's like, I'm not going to tell you that I'm lying if I'm lying to you, right? Because you want me to say the lie. You keep saying, you can keep asking me the question, but you just make an insight to figure out what's going on, right? Right, yeah, you can tell that Vi probably only cares about it because it's about her in the book, right? Like, I mean, that's pretty obvious. You can probably roll a 5 and get that. I mean, she's not going to come out and say it. Yes, I'm pride and vain, and I care only about... Right? She's not going to tell it every time. You're not going to get her to say that.
Well, I mean, it's a character moment for me. For me, with Vi, because Vi hardly cares about anything, and she's showing interest in the book, and this is why I'm pursuing her. I'm just stating to you why. You can
start that up, right? You can say, like, you only care about it because I can tell you where you are, right? You can bring that up, and we can talk about that, but she's not going to do it for you.
And that's fine. And I'm just explaining my side just so we can understand each other.
I'm not going to play my character wrong just because you want me to do something. Like,
no, I'm not asking you to play it wrong. I was just trying to understand where we are as
you can figure it out. You see it. You clearly see it, right? Like, I'm not saying you can't see that. You should. This is like, I thought you wouldn't bring it up and then talk to Vi about it. And then Vi would then say it, not just like, what's going on? You tell me. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, right? I mean, she does it all the time where you have to, like, kind of... Whenever she does something prideful or something, she doesn't just tell you, oh, it's because I'm pride, right? Duh. And just moves on, right?
I mean, I feel like that would be the prideful thing to do, but that's your character, not mine. So it's fine. So we go back and forth about it's we. I'm like, okay, well, I've got my answer to still. If she wants to keep it, I don't. I mean, it makes no difference to me whether we keep it and say we stole it or you go back and check it in. I don't. If it protects her, it protects her. If it doesn't, it's irrelevant to me. But
yeah, orphans seem cool. I don't think people shouldn't come in and be like, use magic, and then she gets forced into telling her, and then blah blah blah.
He like takes a side glance away from the door for a moment to look at the party. Right. Well, since the since two are in favor about going about it without the book, then I guess without checking it out, then democracy wins. Cause Ægis and I
Democracy.
do.
I love democracy.
Yes, Homer. Uh, what are those? Like, were those two staring at the party?
No. They're talking about a certain book.
Hmm.
You see
What
Orphan
two?
kind of like just looking at her and talking at Dio.
Was it the same book she was holding earlier?
Nope.
Nope. Right. Yeah. Driscoll was essentially going to ask, reply with. He saw Undyne going west over here, I think gazing through that window, so he was asking essentially if she was just trying to get some space from all the arguing over here.
No, I saw Orphan walking towards Dio, and I went to go check on see what they were doing.
Interesting. Hey, were you able to glean anything out of that situation?
Hmm?
Were you able to glean anything out of that situation?
No, they didn't even use words. They just looked at each other.
Oh, right. The Dio, the one with the blindfold, uh, can communicate through minds.
Oh, that's why you guys are so quiet over there.
Well, that is the library.
Okay.
Yes, though, be careful, she will try to prod your mind.
Oh, she needs to be careful then. She may get
Yes.
more than she asked for.
Oh yes, she already had a taste with violin.
You guys done arguing?
I hope so.
I guess like that's the end of our conversation when they're talking like that. Arguing about what?
The book.
Oh, yeah. What about it? Shouldn't put it back.
Right.
Remember
Okay.
the argument is a statement. It makes sense.
Okay. I'm getting hungry.
I'm not.
Actual food or conventional food or your food?
Anything's fine.
Well,
All right.
I do know a nice place around the corner.
That sounds good. What did it sell?
I don't remember. I just remember it was good. And what did they order? I think it was a salad of something. I don't know. I don't eat stuff, so you know.
Okay. Salads aren't usually that filling, but I'll give it a try.
And they may have other stuff. I
It
remember there
depends
was
about
some.
how much dressing.
I mean, if they're gonna put dressing on the salad, why would you eat the salad part of it? You just eat the dressing. The dressing is the filling part.
True, that's a good point. Would that count as drinking though?
Get a bottle of dressing. Like, here you go.
You guys really don't like your vegetables, do you?
I mean, they're fine. It's just if it's not filling until you add dressing, then why bother with the salad?
Because of the nutrition, and actually I like the taste of vegetables.
Weird.
Yeah.
You don't even eat. How can you judge me on that?
Weird. When I do eat, it's usually meat.
Yes, you are a vampire. Vampires eat meat.
Meat has blood.
I mean,
Oh,
do they
right.
eat meat?
Oh, yeah. I'm going on Driscoll's Nat 1 on understanding about vampires still. Just less severe now.
You think he's talking about like werewolves or something? I don't know. Anyways,
Lots of things eat meat.
yeah, that's true.
I mean, do we need to get you a goat?
No.
Besides, what did the goat ever do to you?
I thought vampires like goats in particular,
No, that's a chupacabra.
which is a vampire.
Or a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Actually, it translates to goat sucker. Actually, thank you very much.
Yeah, drains the blood out of goats. And is classified as a vampire. I do
he's
know
like-
that much.
She's like, look at my skin color. I'm obviously not a Spanish goat. Or a Spanish vampire.
You know what's funny? I saw a meme today about chupacabras.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it right quick because it caught me off guard because I didn't realize the mistake until after. But
Okay.
yeah, here.
Okay, Ægis.
Capybara, what?
I know, I didn't catch it till afterwards.
Capybara.
It's the mighty capybara.
It's a capybara. I was like, oh shit, it's a capybara.
Talking about when everyone's talking about furries, I'm like, I'm a capybara. Why? It's like, could you see him with the alligator? Look at that dude. The same picture is like, he gives no fucks.
It's pronounced.
I just
capybara.
imagine you more of a honey badger. Tough hide and very threatening when
We call that
wanting to be.
red.
The mighty capybara. I don't know what they would do, I just know that you call them that, because they're fucking silly.
Right. So I guess lamb Rex would be appeasing to you?
You speaking to who?
To buy, like, lamb Rex would be appeasing to you?
I mean, she's probably still not going to eat. She's probably just going to take a sip
I
from
don't
her
eat,
glass.
man. No, I don't eat things. I drink blood. Like, pulls out her flask, shakes it, drinks it. See, blood. Done. You just ate lunch.
Alright. Hey, you told me that you ate meat too.
Because
So
I can. I said if I do have to eat something, it's gonna be meat, because meat can have blood in it, so it's fine. But, you know, as undercooked it as can be without it being weird, I guess.
well, you can technically eat it raw and
Yeah, but if you just
some-
order raw meat at the restaurant, it's a little bit weird to eat it there.
depends.
Gazpacho's a thing, yeah.
I mean, there are the
Not
Mongolian
gazpacho, not gazpacho. I'm an idiot. Tartar,
What?
that one.
Why are you talking about cold tomato soup?
Oh, so you know types of food, but you don't know what a vampire eats? Crystal.
Hey, I've been learning from Joshua about different types of food. I only learn, and you can see me as a big guy. I eat a lot.
Anyways, you guys just tell Leonard where we're gonna meet. I'll go get us a seat.
Yeah, Vi, just like, I've asked Vi, calls like, yeah, Bernard, we're going to a restaurant, meet us there for lunch.
Right. I'll catch up with you later. I'm going to. This is downtime, right? We're not pressured into
we
anything.
were going to go to get lunch and talk, but I mean, you don't have
you
to
know
come
what?
with us.
You know what? I should have lunch with you guys. I should spend time with you. I'll see if Lawrence I guess, is emotionally available to come.
Yeah, just ask her out to lunch at this restaurant.
I mean, she did seem pretty mad at Vi after
Just don't mention me. Just come have lunch with me at the restaurant. I mean, you don't have to say I'll be there. I mean,
You act like she's not gonna storm off as soon as she sees you.
Exactly, and she's not going to. She does not appreciate half-truths.
maybe she's like, well, I am really hungry.
Yeah.
I don't know how you're human. I mean, when I get real hungry, I'm willing to do some stuff with some food. I'm just saying. I don't know about you humans, I guess, or whatever the fuck you guys are. Icky, snake person, whatever.
I don't know if you're trying to like demean us by saying that.
I don't know how hunger affects you. Like when you're hungry, are you willing to kill people for it?
I mean, everyone gets a little hangry, I guess, but
let's hold on. Let's see what kind of brave facts does Casimir know about life. Technically, when people are severely hungry, their higher senses of thinking do fly out the window, and they can be voracious beasts.
How long does severely hungry take?
Uh, Typically, after a week and a half, maybe 2, but people can actually go up to 2 months or 3 months without food.
Don't worry about it. That can happen to me after like half a day.
Also, you do need to make note, there are a lot of restaurants around the entire city, so...
Yeah. Like, I was thinking, like, maybe it's like a half a day for her, and she just woke up, and she's super hungry, and you invite her to lunch, she's like, hell, should I go get lunch? She gets here, and she's like, well, I don't want to kill someone for food, so I guess I'm gonna eat lunch here with Vi.
No. I'm surprised you don't know, like, how long humans can go without food for.
I don't have prisoners in my basement to know that. Why would I know that?
Probably Ezekiel, since you two were growing up orphans together, having to scrounge around for food, and...
Yeah, he just ate stuff from garbage cans and stuff, like...
I just didn't know there are days like... you went without.
I mean, you can find some stuff in places.
Right, but when someone is hungry enough, they will eat anything.
Exactly. So I figured he just ate that so he didn't have to kill anybody.
Yes. As Tristal is remembering an incident where he stumbled on to a secluded island of people who had to eat long pig to survive. Anyways,
that's random. Like,
do you say that?
No,
he just looks off into the distance for a few seconds wistfully, like,
yes,
what?
Yes, he has a 1,000-yard stare. Yeah.
Oh, you don't say. You just like.
No, I'm not using like when I say things in my normal voice. It's not Bristol saying.
Yeah,
it.
he just looks off in the distance and like he's like maybe he's seen some shit. Like whatever.
Yes, non-flashbacks.
Yeah.
Anyways, yes, you guys can call Lenore. I am going to check in with Lauren.
We did. She should be on her way.
Alright. Bristol is going to step away so the party doesn't like overreach and try to
Penis.
Hey.
They're like, oh, Dristo, what are you doing?
No. What are you doing, Sepro?
Put down the phone and come back to bed. Come on, right?
Okay, so. Zzz.
Is it the phone vibrating?
I mean, I'm not sure if she said the vibrating or not.
I think the way the sending stones work is when someone calls you, you just get like a ting in your head, right? It's just like a bing, like, oh, someone's calling me.
Yeah, so, what Vi?
Hi Lauren, is everything okay?
Oh, shit. Hey, babe.
I spilled the beans.
What?
Wait.
So what, Vi? I would
Oh,
Josh
yeah.
right? Like,
Yeah.
Josh did it. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, with a passive 28, he would put 2 and 2. I see. Okay. Well, that aside, it seems like I tried to call you about something, right?
I'm pretty aggravated with the girl, but I mean, I guess we're part of a team, so I have to get used to her nonsense.
Yes, hopefully the duration is not long.
Look, if I have to defend myself, I'm down to fight her. Or if I have to save a kid from her, I'm down to do what I need to do as well.
You and me both.
Thanks.
you go over here, it's like, so how do you think we should kill these kids, right?
Goodness.
And they're pretty short. They can't. We can just throw them in water, right? With rocks on them, and they just. No.
Yeah, the situation was a. I mean, what else can you say about it? It was dark to think about, and not really comfortable.
It's pure evil. What do you mean? Why would you threaten the child of the mother that's standing in front of you?
Yeah, I forgot what kid I was even threatening. I'm like, what kid was I threatening? Is Icky a kid? And I was like, wait, no, he's not.
Oh,
I remember. Yeah, the horseman's daughter. Yeah. I wasn't technically threatening.
Yeah,
I was asking if she was trying to cover up stuff, so because she thinks we might want to kill her daughter.
I mean, I don't think she was insinuating on actually killing her.
That's what her words were.
She tries to be funny sometimes, and she has ideas in her head.
Don't try to defend her. No,
I'm just explaining from my experience.
Words were clear.
So we
I know she's your friend, but
not a friend. Though I wish to understand her more. Maybe we could be friends then. We did possibly find another one of us at the library.
Okay, are they with you guys now?
No, there seems to be a snag. She was intercepted by some scientists, went down to her temple, I guess the Temple of Sloth, and something went awry. Right now she has loss of her. She speaks telepathically, and she wears a blindfold on her. I mean, she wears a blindfold and some sort of mask on her mouth. Is it a mask or a gag, Josh? I'm trying to remember.
It's more like the wrappings that kind of just go around the mouth. It's more like
gauze?
the straps. Yeah.
Shoot on him like a
string
or something.
Yeah.
Anyway, she has binding on her mouth, and she wears a blind, but she is still aware of her surroundings. Her name is Dio, and I'm trying to ease her to the situation of her joining us. The other group was a bit blunt, to put it lightly. But I think I'm starting to build rapport. So after we work with her and the 7, our duty as the 7 is clear, we can, move on with our lives more or less.
Right. So, do we know where this last one is then?
We found a book, but it's not that seems to be correlated with the actions of us, but it's not telling us anything. If that makes any sense. We had Iki try to identify it using magic, but that was mostly Fubar. And we did find a scale to determine about roughly where we fall on it. So that being said, to make sure there's balance, we would need to know where you would fall on it.
So you need me to come get tested, is what you're saying?
Essentially see where you fall as far as between the what's counted as sin or virtue and quote unquote how severe.
Okay. Should I meet you guys now?
We are actually planning to head to a restaurant around the corner. Would you like to meet there?
Sure. Guess I'll do.
Alright. Crystal will put his hand over the phone for a moment. Hey guys, what is the name of the place we're going?
Let's see. They do salads. Say it's like an Olive Garden, so let's say Garden of Olives.
Good job.
Nothing too fancy. We're probably just going to have lunch at the Garden of
Garlic vineyard.
Olives.
The garlic vineyard.
Your Master Chef Ramsay Gordon's gonna be there today.
Nah, Chef Boyardee.
Hey, is Chef Boyardee. Ever seen the real character on that, the commercial? And I was like, that's how you say his name? Huh.
I've never heard it like that.
That's how it's supposed to be said. It's not Chef Boyardee. It's like Chef Boyardee. Not like
Boyardee.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, it's like Italian, right? And I heard him say it like in a commercial, and I was like, oh, well, it's their commercial, so I mean, it's damn. I think they probably specifically did that just because of that, right?
You know what? We're sick about getting the guy's name wrong. Here, let's get a commercial to set him straight. That did nothing.
Have a sip of pure tasting Diet Cock. Like, not saying that one.
It's
I'm
nice.
glad I've been wrong.
No, the cancer's turned upside down. It's supposed to be pronounced is dead. Yes, we are meeting at the Garden of Olives. It's just at this address at the corner of Rockingham and Shrewsbury.
I've been there a few times before. I'll meet you guys there.
Alright, I'll see you soon, love.
See you soon.
I have spaghetti, and you were real.
And hangs up.
Yeah, so I pretty heavily before you. Okay.
We're having ravioli.
Alright, so Lauren is definitely coming.
Chef Boyardee.
Didn't you like go off by yourself and do that?
now I'm fucking crazy because apparently I'm looking for the commercial for it, and everyone's like Chef Boyardee, Chef Boyardee, Chef Boyardee. I'm like, what the fuck's the old guy said Chef Boyardee? like the way I heard it. Maybe I'm just crazy. I'll keep looking, but yeah, keep going.
Vielleicht.
Hello, may I come in?
Like Driscoll was yelling
I am
over his
Chef
shoulder at
Boyardee.
the party because he was staying like maybe 30 or 40 feet away. Like he was just walking off to the side so you guys wouldn't just shout
Hello, may I come in?
over if you
I am
guys
Chef
did.
Boyardee.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Found it. Apparently, it's seriously, this is weird as fuck.
What is this?
Chef Boyardee.
Of course, it's a World War.
The first like few seconds of the video tells you. Slowly became over time Chef Boyardee or Chef Boyardee.
Chef Boyardee.
Why is it in Russian? I mean, not in Russian, but like the first few seconds Russian letters.
I don't know.
Chef
I don't care, but it sounds cool, right? It's like, it sounds very Italian or something like that, right? Or Chef Boyardee. Yeah, like Chef Boyardee. Like what was the fucking thing in like Drinky Crow? Like grassy ass or whatever?
Ass.
Yeah, so it's like gracias. It's
Gracias.
like, yeah, it's like grassy ass. Like us
That's
Americans, we just eventually fuck shit up, right? We just keep going into it.
Oh god. Okay. I always hear this pronounced weird. Like it's supposed to be pronounced Assalamu alaikum. And I've heard like one person say Assalam alaikum.
Damn, that's a
right.
stretch.
Shit like that. Yeah, shit like that. But yeah. I've already derailed enough. But yeah, it's fine.
Right.
Or favor. El Taco. This is a Taco Bell.
For favor, yeah. Yeah. Jose says that one too.
Are you
Or
screaming?
tortilla.
Yeah. Even Google's uncultured, apparently.
Alright. Yeah, so
So we're heading to the restaurant to meet Anar. Oh no, you came over, right, to talk to us?
I did not come over.
Oh no,
I was
Driscoll
down there.
did.
yeah, Driscoll came over and just informed you guys. Yes, she's coming. Yes, she knows you guys are there. And yes, I told her about the scale and the other scene.
Okay, good. Hopefully. I didn't want you to lie to your girlfriend.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Are we go eat?
Yes.
What did you say, B? You what?
I said I was not meeting you at this area because I am banned from the library.
No. Vi called you and said we're meeting at the restaurant around the corner.
Yeah, we're going to the restaurant.
So you've been walking there while we were talking. So we meet up there at the same time so we can get you in the game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I called you earlier as we left. So I guess we all head to the restaurant where we all meet.
To the restaurant. One of the maps I haven't used.
Left by RD and the random doctor's there for some reason. I guess we gotta kill him now. Dazzle's there. Might be flirting. Lots of flirting. Oh, and Josh's other character's up there.
It's Josh's game, I would assume.
That's I think that's Josh's first evil character.
Oh yeah, I think she was evil. Yeah, you're right.
She was gonna be evil with King, I think. And
So
King,
what you're saying
yeah.
is she's going to be the Chef Ramsay.
It was the first time I introduced King in the game.
She was an orphan too.
Yeah.
Question:
Everyone's an orphan.
Oh wait, I forgot to level up Nara. I should do that.
She was 14 or some shit like that. Like really?
Yeah, she was like a little noble or something. And King was explaining that if you stick with me, I'll protect you because I protect.
Did we have time for a short rest or a long rest?
Yeah, probably.
I mean,
we had
yeah,
time
probably.
for a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we had a long-winded conversation outside of the library, so short rest is available. Yeah.
You had like a short rest like 2 weeks ago, probably, or a long rest like 2 weeks ago. You probably should be fine. I don't know when you got beat up. When did you get beat up and how?
This is a very Nara answer, but I don't remember when I was beat up.
Exactly, right? Like it felt like it was like, I guess when it was in your dream or something, or in your head.
She didn't actually get beat up in her head that much.
Yeah, I think she got like punched once or something, right? Because she like tried to mess with the guy by himself.
She got grabbed.
Oh.
I don't think she got hit.
I thought he made another scythe and stabbed her with it or something. So remember, I was like, oh, my scythe came back with me. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, that was something, and it did like 10, 19 damage.
Probably, yeah, a little bit of damage she was missing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So she probably, since then, she's probably rested, right?
Yeah.
Okay then.
So Vi's like, yeah, here's salad place.
Are we underdressed for this? I mean, maybe not Vi, but
yeah, Vi's like, I'm never. We should be fine.
Yeah, everything seems kind of.
It's actually funny, right? So, yeah, like to rednecks, the Olive Garden is a very fancy place.
Yeah, that was the joke I was making. That people like, oh, we're going to the Olive Garden tonight.
To the Olive Garden. Yeah. It's like no,
you to the fanciest place in town, the Olive Garden.
Well, yeah, we go in there, there's people in wife beaters, and like, yeah, it's fine, you're fine.
I don't think we're in Florida.
Yeah.
Come on down to the Olive Garden.
Here's of Italian food, the Olive Garden. Yeah, right, heads in. Notice there's no guy asking if you have a reservation. Exactly.
No host, nothing.
There's a pool
Like-
table.
And you had a salad here, by?
I didn't have a salad. They had a salad here. Like if Vi's like, yeah, it was with Hush. Like Hush found the place. You know, she was okay with it. She was happy here. She tried a salad. She didn't like it. Trying to be fancy.
She didn't like it.
Yeah.
But she said this is a good place.
I guess if Vi sees Dazzle, she's like, oh shit, it's Dazzle. She goes talk to her.
Oh, what brings you here?
What's up? Vi gives her a hug.
You hug back.
Yeah.
Nice
Yeah.
face seeing you.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. Been busy doing some extracurricular work with the family. You know.
Gotcha. Yeah. I'm doing stuff, and as she like looks around the bar and I guess sees the doctor dude, she's like, "Oh yeah, we're just doing stuff with our this little group, saving the world and whatnot. I guess I don't know the city, but." She just keeps looking at that dude. Like I guess if he looks at her.
You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The last time we seen him was like Anar, like I don't know, kicked him in the dick or something. And he threw the ball in the air or something. We took it from him.
I think
I did not do that.
Yeah,
he
she's like,
kicked the ball up in the air.
Yeah,
I think he just slapped his hand. I think he just slapped his hand and like the ball flew in the air.
well, you're beautifully dressed as usual.
Yeah, same. Yeah, why are you here?
Taking a break. Things have been pretty slow on the Goat Hall.
Yeah, I just figured you'll be somewhere fancier than this, but I guess you can say the same for me.
I'm technically babysitting these two. These...
Oh, okay, yeah, you couldn't bring them. Yep. She puts her finger in, and I was like, that makes sense. Same.
Alright. I don't want to break my wallet paying for their food. Are you alone?
No, same like I said. I'm
Would you like
babysitting.
to...
She like gestures to the group.
I see. I was going to invite you to sit down and eat with us.
Oh, yeah,
Maybe get a little closer.
Oh, yeah, I would have been happy to, but yeah, I wouldn't be here by myself.
Are you in danger?
No, I just wouldn't be here in this kind of place by myself for no reason.
Okay. Well, if you find time, there's a seat available.
Okay, cool, yeah. Maybe I'll get some time after dealing with them, but if not, good seeing you again. She goes for another hug and like, I'm gonna get back to them because shit might go down. Just get ready. She like kind of gestures to like the guy in the corner over there. And watch him, just in case.
Will do.
She walks away. Well, everyone else is frozen in time. What were you doing?
Driscoll is just looking, I guess, seeing if Lauren is how comfortable she is right now.
She's fine. She doesn't seem to like have any kind of like restraints or anything. She just looks around like pretty entertained. Like, oh, it's a pool table. But that's about all you get from her. Her attention is drawn to the table.
Did you want to play?
Do you know how to play?
It will be a learning experience.
Cute. So I have to stand behind you and grope your butt?
I'm standing right here.
I just wanted her to be like, I'll have you know, I am the master of the table of pool.
If you put him in front of a game, he'd be singing a different tune entirely.
You said Vi said that to you, though?
No. I said I was waiting for Driscoll to say that to her or something. But no. If time passes, Vi eventually walk up, and if no one noticed the dude, she would have pointed out the dude, like, hey.
Yeah, Driscoll would not take notice with his low perception.
As Icky sees that some of these tables aren't set, she kind of like goes "Garçon" and claps her hands, and I'm gonna cast Animate Object at 5th level, and I'm gonna just have like a bunch of silverware plates just kind of march out from wherever the fuck they are. Yeah, and set the tables for us.
You called for guest, alright? I mean, the song.
And then, as soon as Undyne is about to sit, the sea kind of pulls out for herself, and then she sits and puts her back in, and sits.
Yeah, she gets to the side. Oh my god, what is this? This is
Right
cool.
behind, like the guys behind you are like, hey, does our shit do that? And they're like, man, we got a shitty table.
Like,
Should we
this
sat
is
next
nice.
to the door?
Ooh.
Yeah, so Lawrence has to wind it towards the table and set with the boss.
When Vi comes back, she'll be like, no hassle, but we have a person in the back that might try to kill us. Or be mad, or help us. Kind of a mixed bag with us.
Yeah, I mean, I saw him, but I mean, we're at the exit, so I mean,
I'm just making sure you all saw him. Just making sure.
Oh, I've actually talked with him later on. He's doesn't seem to be wanting us harm.
Okay, making sure.
Yes, it was actually during that impromptu investigation about that man's death and that woman lying to be her wife.
Yeah, this is the last time we've seen him, Anar did the whole slapping of the hand and blah blah blah, so I didn't want her to walk in and be like, oh, I see him, and start charging him or something and tackle him and drop kick him or something.
No, he doesn't seem angry about that.
Is Anar here?
I am here. I'm just doing my thing for a
Okay, so yeah, I just basically told it to Anar then. That's basically what she was concerned about.
Alright. So, I do know this much. The white ball is not where you put in the rack, right?
Right.
Okay. And you put these... Oh, okay, so the cue balls actually set in the proper place. And you have to... sink
The balls!
in
I
the
was like,
right
you hit
place.
the balls. What do you mean? What?
Just patiently waiting, like, go ahead, you got this.
Okay. Let's see how much Driscoll remembers.
Alright. I
Yeah.
now finished
So
up.
it goes around the basic rules, saying how it's an open table until someone sinks either a striped or a colored ball in, and your goal is to get all the balls in, all of your balls in first, along with the 8-ball, but you have to save that for last.
Okay. Also, I just finished leveling up, and I would have walked in, and I would have also seen the asshole, and I'm just kind of like keeping quiet, but holding my quarterstaff ready just for whatever this dickhead's gonna do.
Yeah, then that's when we
So who's at the
say
table,
everything. Tell you everything
he's
that
at the table
happened.
just drinking coffee, taking notes, or writing something, and just doesn't really pay attention to his surroundings. Yeah,
So,
but Lawrence, congratulations, like, good job, got it.
If I was like, it's not really cool to come and start playing with people's stuff, but we probably should order some stuff first, right? Be customers before we start playing with their shit. But yeah, it's fine. I'll go get some stuff for us. I'll be right back.
I say to as soon as she walks away, should we really leave the person who doesn't eat in charge of ordering food?
I need 7 of everything.
And our hearing is like, yeah, you probably have a good point.
Hello, fellow human. I would like 7 meals for humans, please.
I'm going to cover up his mouth immediately saying that's like, haha, what a
no.
and I just elbow her in the ribs.
No. She walks up and is like, yeah, we need some food for like 7 people.
What do your 7 people eat?
We're going to need a plate for, let's say, goat meat. You okay with goat meat?
We have goat meat, yes.
Apparently, Driscoll likes goat meat, or he's infatuated for some reason. I don't know.
Infatuated with goat. Please do not have sex with our food.
No.
And I'm like,
Fight.
Food porn exists for a reason.
Vi, we'll have 1 plate of seasoned goat meat.
What?
5 potatoes to go with it.
Bites your ear.
Steak, bloody raw.
Wait, hold on. So you want it just off the cow?
Well, essentially, a little cooked, but not too cooked. I likes it like very rare.
In case you didn't hear, your ears being bitten. So.
Ears being
But
bitten.
Chomp. Yeah. I said, don't shush me, and she bit your ear.
I move. I just like a quick one in the ribs. Just. Let's see. Icky, he's more in line of like really anything that isn't too veggie, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's do some chicken with side potatoes. Well, I'm pretty sure you don't want side potatoes at all.
Like if I was like, well, you know what? I don't care. You seem like you know how to order food for everyone. So she just like hands you a like she just throws a bag of like platinum on the table. Like this should be enough, and she just walks away.
All right, so chicken cooked to fully cooked. Season whatever you got. Just try and hold it back on the more sweet stuff. Side potatoes, seasoned goat meat. Well, that was the side potatoes. Just one large rare steak, and I look to the other people there, like, and let's get three orders of pork chops. 2 with potatoes and 1 with salad.
Okay. Any specific condiments or sides that you want? It seems like a very meaty meal.
Well, yeah, they like the protein. Personally, I'm trying to stay slim, so that's why I'm getting the pork. It's a bit easier. But let's try and get some vinaigrette on the salad, and let's just try and keep it tame on the pepper side, but salt and pepper on for it to go with it. Then let's try some cumin and a little bit of oregano for the goat meat.
Okay.
Vi walks back to the table and sits down. Like, did you guys know like Anar's a big foodie type person? Like, she started or like. I thought she didn't know anything about anything.
So the as you come to sit down, the chair kind of moves up.
I moves and sits in. Yeah.
And when you bring it all, be sure to bring a very large pitcher of water.
Oh yeah.
And that'll be it. Yeah.
I mean, she did grow up in a wealthy house. I mean, maybe that's. But I'm interested. She ordered for all of us.
Yeah, I was like, I just asked for some food and gave him money, and she started like, I got this, and she was like, bleh, and I was like, I don't know what any of that means. So I just walked away and gave her money.
What did she order me?
Oh, I don't know. I walked away. I don't know who she ordered for what. I just heard she ordered stuff.
Oh, and actually, you know what? Let's swap out one of the pork chops with potatoes. Let's say, how big? What's your largest protein item?
The raw steaks ordered.
All right, then let's get 2 of those. Hold off on the side. Just get 2 large steaks.
Both of them raw.
Not raw, medium well, but
Okay.
with peppercorn and all that good seasonings on top of that.
The seasoning's up to our chef. But... Okay.
But definitely don't forget the large pitcher of water. We're trying to keep sober.
I mean, I don't ever recall eating in front of Vinar. Does she know that I'm allergic to some things?
Just don't be.
Don't be.
Well,
as long as she didn't. As long as she didn't order me chicken. I cannot stomach chicken.
Wait, can't you just turn into someone that can stomach chicken?
No, that's a personal taste.
But your tongue is part of the person, so.
That's you're right in a sense, but it's just like
mental thing.
Yeah, it's a more mental thing.
Yeah, you just can't. Okay, that's fine. She ordered a bunch of stuff.
What do you?
Ordered a bunch of stuff. Icky doesn't like chicken. Did you order him chicken?
And I got him some pork.
Okay.
And then I got you 2 large steaks. You had your raw steak. I got Driscoll goat meat. Everyone has like side of the potatoes or salad. I'm going for the salad. And yeah.
So I'm gonna recall back to like, hey YouTube, this is Nick speaking. You can rewind that 30 seconds. You totally ordered Icky chicken. She did order icky chicken, but
And Nara ordered so much stuff that she can cover her ass. All right, don't worry about it.
yeah. I'm just calling B out on it. It's fine.
Yeah, and Nara's gonna just then take a seat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so,
one of the doors open. So
But I'm also
Kids
kind of
do.
like giving Icky a bit of like a sideways glance, just kind of like of annoyance.
Why? I look at Anara, look at Icky, like, what did you do, Icky?
you mean other than scare the shit out of her with an imaginary dragon, and then she set the library on fire? And I mean, aside from that, I don't know.
Oh, you told. Okay, I don't know. I mean,
That's pretty much the only thing that I did.
okay.
Honestly, I'm a little annoyed about that still.
If I puts her hand on your shoulder, it's fine. I slayed the dragon for you. I saved my princess. Wink.
I know you're lying.
I'm not.
To be upfront, she actually does know you're lying because she saw through the deception roll.
No, I mean, she did make the dragon stop. So I mean, she's just saying that's how she slayed the dragon. I mean, yeah, I took its crystal out. It can't hurt you anymore.
Fair enough.
I mean, speaking of the crystal, I know this spirit.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it?
She's fallen from when we went to visit Wisp. And we talked. She sings songs. It's. I wanted to give her some time to kind of get accustomed to not being in a body before I started hounding her with questions, and we seemed like we had a lot to go on. So
Yeah, I don't really need to do it now. It's fine. We can if you want, but I was waiting.
I mean, I always talk to her on my own. I mean,
Yeah,
I just wanted to let you know that I'm not trying to keep secrets or anything. It's just that we know this one.
Yeah. It's not important to us until it's important to us, right? Like if you're just like making a friend and stuff like that, and it's just right. But if it helps us, then yeah. If it helps us knowing the conversation, then you can tell us then.
Yeah, I'll keep you posted.
Mm-hmm.
So does anyone think Driscoll is just playing Lauren, or
What?
I mean, playing Lauren like conning her? You know,
Like he really doesn't love her, and he's just fucking with her. Like no, I don't think so.
Oh wow!
Yeah, no. Driscoll's not like
So-
that. He's more so, for it.
Maybe he's like the master con artist. And he's conning all of us, and he's really like I said, like a child killer on his off time. No, I guess a scale would have showed us that.
Kids, are you okay?
Maybe
I was just
she's
saying, I
not-
had a theory, and until it comes true, you know, I gotta.
Maybe
But no.
Bristol doesn't experience wrath when he does it.
Yeah. I mean, he takes
All
it
right,
out.
so to
No, I'm not
play
gonna
the
lie.
game,
Sorry, well, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You have issues.
pool, I'm going to say it's going to be the first 8 successful rolls.
Okay.
Check of 17 will be fair.
How many balls are on each side?
It's I think 7 and then the 8 ball.
Oh yeah, it's not okay. So
2 on Driscoll's side, 0 on Lauren's.
I don't know that. I know Lauren doesn't have 2.
Oh, you're talking about actual balls.
Yeah.
But you know,
What
fair enough.
have you and Lauren been doing?
Don't worry about it. No has own life.
Mm-hmm.
So, just to roll d20 plus, I'll let you roll either your dex or intelligence. Dex for accuracy or intelligence for knowing where to hit.
Crystal will use Dex since it's higher, but only slightly. So, fail.
Nice. Her first roll is a pass.
Give up.
That's 1.
She'll go again since she got her first ball in.
Miss.
Okay, and ooh,
It's
miss.
fail.
I guess it should
That's
be
2.
who's the highest, because this might take a while.
3.
Okay,
You
3 in. Yep, it's 3-0 right now. 3, 2, 1. 3 to 2. Okay.
Miss.
2. Miss.
Miss.
It's like they've never hit balls with a stick before, I swear.
Nat 5, and I missed. Nat 5, Nat 5. I missed both times. Nat 5.
Yes.
This goes on for several
Okay.
hours.
5.
Put like tallies under your token whenever you get a point. How many points does Dristle have?
He has 2. It's 2 to 5. 2 to 6.
6.
Ooh, come on, Driscoll. Woo! I give you a bardic inspiration.
Just be
What-
clear. Everyone
Tell me when
is
someone else gets a
14,
point.
correct?
Tell me when someone gets a point.
Everyone is level
Just to
14.
get a point.
Yeah.
Okay.
That fails.
Or I'm level.
And that's
7.
7.
Then
And one
she'll-
more.
You got a D6, by the way.
She got exactly.
Yeah, she.
Oh, 15.
That's how we get.
He wasn't
Is
trash.
Got level 15 last session.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, whoa, that was pretty good. First time, or were you watching Friends at the bar, or what's up?
Like, I had some friends that were
Girlfriend.
playing. I'm far more of a card guy.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure you could at least take a few of them on, well, with no problem.
I don't know, I'm so kind of sloppy. It wasn't my best performance, to be honest.
Innuendo joke? I've been known to take on a bunch of guys at once.
And it does get very sloppy.
Yeah.
Is there room for us still?
Oh, well, I mean, you can sit with us, but we would
I'll sit over here.
we're allowing you
Go
to have
ahead.
like a table like by yourselves if you wanted, but kind of near us, and then also, intimate.
I mean, we could just, since we are here as a group, it is rude to not sit together.
It's fine.
So, yeah.
And R looks to just looks like, oh, hey, I ordered you seasoned goat meat and potatoes.
He just silently nods.
Driscoll, I've got a question. Well, actually, I kind of like lean over. Does she know about the? And then like it imitates like a snake, like really like.
Yes.
Out his penis?
No, what?
We're talking about my
Heritage.
my it's not, is it heritage? I guess.
I mean.
I'm still not sure if they are, as he points to
Race.
the neck. I'm not really sure if they are cousins of mine or distant relatives. As he's pointing to Ægis' choker.
I'm just. I was trying to be a little bit more discreet about it, and not just blatantly say race. It's like, yeah, he's, a human. Anyway, I just didn't want to be the one to let the cat out of the bag.
Well, I mean,
I'm trying to be
so Vi's like, I don't know where's Distal from? Like what, like fantasy Russia? What is it?
Trevella.
Yeah, Trevella. So like, yeah, he's a Trevelyan. Like maybe she doesn't know he's a Trevelyan, right? Like Vi was like, I didn't let any cat out of the bag until someone started talking about letting cats out of bags.
What is it? What is this?
We're just Icky was asking Dristle if he told Lauren about him being a snake person, and yeah, but he was doing so discreetly. So
And Vi said like, oh, telling him about his race. And then Icky was like, well, I don't want to let any cats out of the bag. And Vi was like, well, I didn't let any cats out of the bag. And someone started talking about cats out of the bag. I was talking about him being Trevelyan potentially, but.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, she's sort of like, yeah, I know. It's not an issue.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it is an issue. I was just we're talking about food, and I had a headcanon thought, and I wasn't sure if it was true. I mean, Driscoll says that he makes a lot of eggs, and I was just wondering if that Is that because you're a snake person that you like
yeah, we
eggs?
talked about that.
and Prize wasn't there to like actually set us straight. So Nick has been wondering if that's true or not.
Is it some of that surprise planned out, or just so happened and like, you know what? That made sense. Snakes like eggs.
It was something that was floating around as an idea, but I was also going around with the fact that omelets are like the easiest things to make.
Yeah, so it was the omelet thing first, and then it just so happened. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never considered. But,
Say, I know snakes like eggs, and I didn't know if that's why you only made eggs for a long time. And I was just like, maybe that could have been like a clue into something. I don't know. It was one coincidence led to another. And I was really not concerned, just curious.
Wait is perfectly fine. Well, I would be quiet about the S thing.
the what?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah. I mean, I'm just cherry picking, and they start like rattling off, and thieves can't, trying to hide what he said as if it were thieves can't,
If I know Steve Scant, so you're actually saying
Yeah. No, so the idea is that other people may not know thieves can't. So take what I said and throw it into thieves can't, make it sound like just some more gibberish he's saying.
Yeah, to them it's gibberish, but like, what is Vi here when you say it?
Vi here's just like the place with the thing and the guy and the other thing, and it's just like nonsense.
Yeah, Vi's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
he's telling Driscoll congratulations on his grandma's 58th reunion. Because that's what it translates to Thieves Cat or something. I don't know.
Yeah. And then in Thieves Can't, I explained to Vi, I'm just hiding what I said in Thieves Can't, so the people who don't understand it don't.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, I hear Anar chose a lovely spread.
Yeah.
You got Driscoll goat and me goat. Did you just order everyone goat?
I didn't get everyone goat. I got Crystal goat. I got you pork, myself pork, Vi, and I keep forgetting her name. The other girl, not Lauren.
Undone.
She doesn't have a name tag under, that's why we don't see it.
Vi and Undyne steak. Undyne got 2 steaks because Undyne is Undyne. And Lauren, you have chicken.
I mean, that was cool. I mean, I was gonna say give us like 2 of everything and just a little bit of everything. We would just eat whatever we want, but
Or like a poo-poo platter.
yeah, and just pick what you want.
We're at the table. Did your mother never teach you manners?
I'm not going to eat poo-poo.
Lauren, I told you about what that poo-poo platter was.
No, so that's
Undyne, yeah.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I forgot. Undyne's voice is more airy. My bad.
Well, we're at a nice restaurant. You don't just go talking about poop in public.
I mean, I eat almost everything, but poop is a clean cutoff.
Poo-poo is an poo-poo platter or poo-poo. It comes from the term from the from the West Islands, right off of Harlem.
I was like, I actually know about this one, but the only reason I know about it is because they have this other cool thing. You eat like food off naked people. Pretty cool.
So you're telling me you eat poo-poo off naked people? This is fucking weird.
I mean, Bristol does that. I don't know about that, but I don't eat the food. I'm just there for the naked people.
You know they don't cover people in... Poo-poo essentially, in this case, means it gives you a bit of everything to choose from on the plate Undyne. Mostly about what there's available.
Yeah,
if you have 3 options available, A, B, and C, they put a third of each into a platter of their own, serve it to you, and they see what you like.
Yeah,
I guess you judge what you like.
But I was like, I hear they get the word, like, because it's like poo-poo, right? When you eat everything, it gets mixed inside of you in like one big thing, and it's all just comes out as one thing. I think that's why they call it that.
That's actually because of the language. It's different.
Go with that, whatever.
So it's like
So you're saying poo-poo is not poo-poo.
It's like, I guess it's like how we do deer and deer.
somewhat. It's I'm trying to think of what he's trying to think about, like Spanish word that isn't just gracias to say.
Yeah, I mean,
that,
you can say, like, you know, in Elven, when they say this, that means nothing to us.
well, like I know German much better than English, and I know a lot of words like that sound that would say one thing in English but something else in German. You know, I'll just say that for now. So, like in certain parts of Torrevella, when you say something like gift, it would actually mean in common, or I guess in Harlem, the common language in Harlem, gift would translate to poison, or something like bald would, like, written like if your hair was bald or something, would translate to soon here.
Like Donka.
So you're saying that the word in a different language has the same phonetic sounds as a word that we consider like deficant, is what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
Yes, they sound the same, they may even be written the same, but they have completely different origins and meaning.
Right. So why didn't you just say like a sample pattern? Like I feel like that would.
Yeah, the
Why
word
are you making? Why are you
doesn't sound good.
Yeah, it's not very appetizing whenever you say it like that. We're gonna get a poo-poo platter. I mean, if you said we're gonna get a sampler platter of everything, I'm like, I think we'd all be down with that. I think the choice of words was just pretty poor.
So maybe make up a new word since you know so many.
Sample.
Sample platter?
Mixture.
That doesn't sound too good either because it seems like it's only small portions.
Mixture.
That's true too. Yeah. Why don't we just say you get one of every?
That's what I said. I would say give us 2 of everything. I said 2 of everything.
Oh wait, are you fronting this mill by?
I already paid for it.
Oh, thank you.
And here it is. So,
Lovely.
the lady behind the bar, and she got some help. They put the food out in front of everyone, and they place the what you call it, the glass of water in the center of the in the center of the table. All right, so enjoy yourselves. If there's any issues or if you need more, come to the bar.
Yeah, thanks.
Dang
You guys
it.
have something, Nar?
No, I was supposed to do
Excuse
something.
me.
Oh, you were saying something like they were walking away. Like, did you? I said this, so like.
I think you made a mistake. See, this is clearly chicken, and she says she ordered me goat.
Well, I said pork.
Oh, pork. Sorry, she ordered me pork. This is chicken.
So she looks at her notes. I have it written here, chicken. And she shows you the notes.
Yeah, chicken for Lauren.
But Lauren already got the plate.
Then clearly you're
Lauren
all
looks-
messed up.
Wait, so
It's like I know B was trying to get the girl's attention and probably change it, but the way things happen. 24. It just kind of looks at an R. Yeah. I'm sorry, dear. That's my mistake. I totally ordered the chicken. Thanks.
okay. there's any other issues, I'm at the bar.
What, a pitcher of water?
Yeah, the pitcher of water's in the middle of the table.
Yeah, it's in the middle. Yeah.
Alright. I was gonna do this when she was walking towards us, but I guess I'm just gonna use Mage Hand to just grab it and just fling it at Icky.
What? You gonna fling a thing of water? Okay.
I use
There.
Mage Hand and I just fling the pitcher of water right into your face.
Your revenge, remember?
Yeah, her revenge. Yeah.
Revenge.
Okay. I mean, make a what? Improvised weapon attack.
What? No, like grab it and then like fling it, as in like I still hold the pitcher,
Pour it
but
at
just
you.
fling the water out.
While he's like looking back at the woman, asking like, "Hey, excuse me," like you could have been like, "As you turn around, water."
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, okay. Get her wet.
Mhm.
I mean,
Just the entire
was-
pitcher just splash.
oh, was that your like payback?
No.
Oh, that was pretty rude. Then they kind of prestidigitation to drive themselves off. Like, I mean, then why did you do that? I'm a little confused.
Well, that's the initial payback. See, it's
So it
going to
was
get much
payback.
worse. It's going to get much worse for you.
So
Oh,
that
okay,
was
well.
that was mean. And now why would you do that?
He scared the shit out of me with a fake dragon and caused me to set fire to the library.
I mean, you hit me with water, and I didn't freak out and set fire to the tavern.
That's
It's okay, and don't worry, it's fine. She's within her right to feel some type of way. I was expecting something a little more, clever, cunning, crafty. I don't know. Water just like that. Just seems like I don't know.
if you're trying to play on Nicky's spray of water, then you're doing it.
Yeah. Impractical because I need water to survive. I mean, I just don't like large bodies of water. That's what I'm afraid of. Endless vastness of unknowing. That's what I'm afraid of. Not
talking about
water.
before you get yourself sick.
You see them hyperventilating a little bit.
I don't feel like eating
Calm
anymore.
down. It's not here. It's not here. Calm down. Breathe.
Anyways, it's okay. I'm a little disappointed, Anar. But thank you for the chicken.
Eh.
Well, let's not let our food get wet or cold. And Nikki will kind of clap her hands again and like the fine dining, the what is it? The napkins and drinks all fill themselves, and it's like, all right, I'll enjoy. Nikki doesn't eat.
Anar will eat.
I think Vi eats how Anar looks to eat, and I think Anar eats how Vi looks to eat, or something like that. Like we eat the opposite of what we're supposed to look like.
Yeah.
Did we established that before? That's how Vi figured out that Anar was a noble or something. Still happening.
Yeah.
Alright. While Anar eating, she's going to take a look every once in a while to the right and just try and see what Terrace is doing, if he's still minding his own business.
You see him kind of upset about something. He's kind of scratching his head and scribbling things out. But other than that, he's still just busy writing, taking care of his own work.
Hey, Vi.
What's up?
You see how Terrace is here, right?
Uh-huh.
Seems to be working on something.
Yeah. I think you gotta talk Driscoll about him. I don't know. Apparently they hang out on the weekend or something. I don't know.
Just what do you know about him?
Dead. You're in the trash out.
Oh. Hmm. How good's your pickpocketing?
Fine. I mean, I guess pretty good, but why?
When you have a chance, you probably should tape that journal that he's working on. Seems pretty important.
I mean, Icky's probably better at taking things for people than I am. We want to talk to him about that.
Icky?
Yes.
You good at pickpocketing? Or at least I know you try to.
Right. I mean, that's. I mean, do you know who I am? I've kidnapped someone by pickpocketing them. Okay.
Right, well look. If Terrace walks by and everything, try and pickpocket that journal he's working on. Seems pretty important. I don't trust that asshole.
I mean, he's probably just writing a Sudoku or whatever the fuck those things are called.
If he's not.
Oh well, if you know what he's doing, then why do I need to pickpocket it?
That's what I think. I don't know what he's doing. That's why I'm saying we should pickpocket him so we can know what he is doing. Last time I tried to take the whole for himself or some shit, and he knows what you guys are. So I mean, it's pretty damn important that
Yeah,
he.
no. See, he helped create what we are. I don't really want anything more to do with him. Even if that journal is just him, like, him writing like things like he could literally be writing about us right at this minute, and that's. I mean, okay, him and my mom are in the cahoots, and that makes him like guilty by association. I really don't want anything to do with my mom at the moment, so is it really that important to you that I pickpocket him?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to say politeful decline then.
Please.
I mean, you're gonna say please after you just threw water in my face?
You scared me of the dragon.
So what was Anar's relationship to this guy? Did anything happen to him in your past, or is this just our stuff and you're like fighting real hard for some reason?
I mean, I know this is your stuff and your big deal, and
Out of character. Is this? Am I missing something? I forgot.
He was pretty much giving Anar a big bunch of sass and treating Anar like lesser than garbage.
Ooh.
And then she straight up got the ball back away from him, and now he's kind of like intrigued but also annoyed.
Okay, so he's a dick to you. It's not. He doesn't have anything connecting to you, basically. Like it's like I didn't forget anything where like you learned that like, oh yeah, like the person that made the thing in my head that put my sister in it was Terra, right? You know, nothing like that. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, so why is this like? Why do you care about this guy so much?
I mean, he did help make you guys, so I mean.
Yeah. But why do you care about him? You care about him because you care about us? You big softy. You.
I wouldn't put it like that, but I guess.
Mm-hmm.
If it'll put your mind at ease, I'll go talk to him. But I'm not gonna outright just steal his stuff just because feel like it's bad that he's just writing in a journal.
But you should go take his journal. You love us so much, Anar. Prove how much you love us.
Alright then.
Okay.
I mean, like I said, it's fine. I'll just go talk to him. How about that? Put everyone's mind at ease that this man is not just trying to plot our demise. I'll do it. It's fine.
Thank you.
Go walk over. I'll go get two beers, two beverages, or does it look like he has a beverage on the table?
Yeah, he had coffee.
Coffee. Okay, I figured it was going to be something like that. I will say.
Want to make it Irish?
No, I'm going to order 2 coffees. get them from Rem. Hi, hello, can I get 2 coffees, please? Black, please.
Yes, sure. So she.
Also, if you have some of those like little scone thingies that go on the side, that would be lovely.
Yes, one moment. The other girl kind of nods at you, and then turns to the table. She prepares the plate and hands it to you. Careful. I don't need to say this, but it's hot.
Absolutely, I appreciate it. They take it. They walk over and they sit down and they place the cup in front of him and the scones down, and then places their coffee in front and kind of goes through their bag and kind of puts a little bit of something in their drink and blows on it and sits down. Hello, Terrace.
I'm busy. What do you want, person?
My.
That up.
It's 42, by the way.
It's never 42. It's a lie.
42.
Well, it's only a lie because you assume it to be a lie. But if you just accept it that the answer is 42, the answer thus then becomes 42.
Numbers do not lie, but 42 is a trap, thus being incorrect in your assumption of it being the proper answer.
Yeah. Yes. Look, I know you're probably
familiar. Who are you? He finally looks up at you like, oh.
Yeah. Hello. She kind of slumps forward, puts her hand on her chin. Yes. So, I mean, judging by your surprised outtake, it's not us that you're writing in this journal about, then?
No, I am actually doing the opposite. You, I believe, are complete. I don't have much to say to you. How are your allies doing?
I mean, they're their own people. I can't comment on how they're doing mentally, physically, spiritually. It's really up to them, right?
No.
I
you know exactly. You know exactly what I mean. How are they doing?
I mean, that's the thing, though. I don't care why, you two put all this stuff together, so it doesn't really benefit me to tell you how they're doing. I'm sure you know. You just want to hear it from the horse's mouth, as they say.
Such a bad analogy. But look, we put things in place so that this world doesn't explode. Okay? We made it so that everything falls just right. But free will is an issue.
It's not a finite number, and it lies.
You're playing word game now.
Oh, I'm my mother's child, aren't I not?
Yes, very much so. Very fitting. Very. Have you seen her recently?
Yes and no.
Don't understand.
Yes, I have seen her, but no, not with my own eyes. Yes, I know she's probably alive, but have not bore witness, so is it actually true?
So she's busy, I'm guessing.
Probably doing about the same as you, making sure all the cards are in place.
So, I have a question for you. Your friend who, did a number on me last time. Have they changed in any way?
They probably know what they are. But whether they've accepted what they are and embraced what they are, I don't know. They're the reason I've come to examine you as it may be. Almost kind of interesting that the thing that you were trying to extinguish out seems to be multiplying in an undiscriminate kind of way, huh?
Yes, so since you have been educated on this, apparently, I have one more question for you. Should things escalate to a point
Don't
where...
finish that statement.
Well, it's a question, so I can finish.
Then let's leave it as a rhetorical question because I know what you're going to ask. And I'm pretty sure you...
What am I going to ask?
Oh, so you weren't going to imply that if it does turn out that she is what she is and she embraces thus becoming another problem, am I willing to snuff her out?
Oh, you are a smart one. Just like your mother. So, your answer then? Would you sacrifice that one life to save the city?
A Pan's the Vi. I just like
the
nodding
So
he's nodding at something, but no one knows what. Like there's a conversation happening.
Yeah. I'd sacrifice. I'd sacrifice a lot. I've already sacrificed a lot. One life. No, I don't think I would. Because I believe at this point, she'd probably give her own life. So, would I take the life? No. I probably wouldn't have to. If I was required to, would I take a life? Just as much as I'd probably have to take one of the others to achieve this balance that you have so blatantly and boldly put in our hands.
So
But as you come to say, it's numbers, right? Numbers don't lie.
Yes. Have you collected all of your friends, or are you all missing? I haven't sensed any changes.
One eludes us, but I imagine we know where they are.
Who eludes you?
Nick is thinking it's greed, right?
Yep.
Yeah. The one who either likes to give or doesn't like to give. It just depends.
Great.
But, I have a question then for you. Whether you answer as cryptically as me is fine or not. You've created most of them, or at least had a helping hand. Then you know of greed?
Created is a strong word, but yes, I know of greed. What do you need to know of him? I don't have his direct location.
I mean,
Is?
Yeah, for One Piece, his location is already a piece of information needed.
But I have his name. Would you like that as well?
I mean, a name is no good without a face.
A description.
A description. A description is worth 1,000.
I mean,
words.
Technically, in our case, isn't a name pretty good because we probably interacted with them? Because if we keep getting drawn to them, we can just be like, "Are you Ted?" Like, "Yeah, I'm Ted." Like, okay.
I mean,
I'm supposed to be here guarding the city.
Yes and no. We do travel with Mr. Casimir, who is also not known as Casimir, or Icky, who is known as Icky. But
you mean I? That's known as Icky.
Yeah, I, who is known as Icky, or Anar, who is known as Anar.
I think it's Zia or something.
Zena? Let me scroll up on my notes. Just have to pick them up.
Like Vi is just Vi, but Vi doesn't know her real name, so technically Vi isn't her
Yeah.
real name either.
Or Zaya, Z-A-I-A.
Is it Zaya?
I couldn't remember how you pronounce it, but it's written in my
That
notes.
was Zia. So, my
Zaya.
bad.
But my point is, I know it. Anyways, so
I figured you know it. You did blab her secret to everyone.
not to everyone, just to keep
And who's
people.
Undyne?
I mean, Undyne could probably not be Undyne. I haven't actually asked her if that's her real name or not.
I think she... Didn't she have, like, amnesia at some point, so... And as good as anyone's guess.
I say, look, and I kind of take out a handful of papers. I kind of meticulously make it look like it was ripped from a book, and let me go ahead and write this down, or perhaps just write what it's down. And I don't think my friend will be satisfied if I don't walk away with something tangible instead of metaphysical. A philosophy debate. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he writes down the name Corin, Corrin.
I don't believe we've ever met Corin. If we've met him, if it's the priest, then we didn't know his name. So
I told you he's a tall, dark-skinned male.
Yep.
That's I remember the name Corin.
With dark blue hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's him. Yeah, with long blue, dark blue hair.
Alright, so yeah, he's like, oh, so you have met.
Met is a strong word. I've seen someone matching a description similar, but we've not been acquainted. But at least I know what he looks like and where he is. So, but where his values lie is still beyond me.
Seeing as you are from different factions, I would assume so.
Yeah. Well. So, Icky finished drinks the coffee, and eating the half of the plate of scones as they talk. He's like, well, I hope your numbers finally reveal their true selves to you, but sometimes it's easier just to accept 42 as the answer.
So close. Actually, 38. So close.
32.
He slams his pen on the pencil on the table. Shit.
If he's asking how much wood can a woodchuck could chuck wood, it is 32.
It's not.
I'll be back.
So yeah, while Icky was away, we were talking. So Vi's like, so Undyne, how is it like living with Icky?
It's a lot of fun. There's some things that I help run a house with, so I feel very useful. And yeah, Sticky's there too, and he's a handful. But other than that, it's just us living together, being all cool and thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, over the phone, I heard that he likes to kiss your feet.
Oh, did you? So is that true or deception roll?
Oh, I mean, remember, he left the. It was right,
Yeah, we like. Yeah, well, it's canon.
Is that like an all the time thing or a sometimes thing? Do you like getting your feet kissed? Is that like a you thing? And he just
I mean, if anything Nikki likes to do, I don't mind. I mean, I'm not against anything, really. I trust it.
So Icky's the one who likes kissing feet. Okay.
I think this is kind of personal.
I don't know, man.
I don't know if I would like to share all of that.
Icky starts walking over, I guess. Shh, he's coming.
I mean, it's been 15 seconds or 20 seconds for your conversation compared to Icky's.
Let's see if you have anything else. I mean, that's all I had, unless you want something.
I mean, wouldn't you want to ask Dristel and Lauren that kind of question? And Lauren's going to spit out her food.
I don't know. You guys kiss feet? I don't know. I mean, y'all do what y'all kinky stuff?
No, I mean, I don't know. I heard in some places hand-holding is considered a degenerate action, but
Have y'all got past hand holding and kissing to actually, fucking yet or no?
Oh, man, I think I need to go get some more water. You guys wasted all the drinks. I'll be right back, okay?
Alright.
Lauren sends it.
Insight check or something? Like,
Gringo. I mean, she's technically telling the truth because you guys did waste the water.
like to see like how if she's like this is she nervous because if she's like uncomfortable with talking about sex, or is it like, oh no, they're on to us?
Yeah,
like, why would Lust be uncomfortable with that? What's up?
Yeah, she can't beat it. So yeah, she's uncomfortable. Like, too many questions. I gotta go.
yeah, but I was like, that's weird. I was like, she's uncomfortable about sex stuff. I thought. Like, I understand why like Undyne is. That's why when she directed it to her, I was like, I thought she'd be like, hells yeah, we have sex all. I don't know, but.
Oh, is that why Lauren left? She doesn't want to talk about you guys having sexy time, Tristel?
I looked up like, wait, you guys have sexy time?
You guys had sexy time? Did you?
Yes, but the silence advice like, congratulations. Becoming a man.
I mean, we kissed. Not really sure.
Nothing else.
I mean, we hugged each other.
It's okay to tell the truth.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, he's on the thing, right? Like, he's on the thing where he was bitching at us about like half truth. Like, he's not denying it, so technically they did, but he didn't deny them doing it, so he's not lying. He's just trying to like avoid it, kind of. It's fine. He bitched at us about it earlier.
I'll tell a secret if you tell a secret.
I think the secret's out, but
we didn't actually, because I mean, I really think that the movie's kind of how I'm thinking about it is like
so bad it never happened.
Yeah, it's like they were trying, they were kissing, they were hugging, and I don't know. It's just like dead families on the mind.
You were trying to stick it in her urethra or something, and you're like, that doesn't fit for some reason. This is weird. And she's like, yeah, it hurts. Stop.
I mean, the urethra is very, very small comparison to the hole.
I'm just saying, like, wrong hole. And she's just like, yeah, you're like, I don't know, it's a hole. It's like, I don't get what this is. Your butt? It's like, no, it's not. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
So
no, we.
Yeah. Okay, it's fine.
No,
whatever.
we didn't have. No, we didn't have. We didn't have sex. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, we're still talking about this. Great.
Fine. We can move on. You're uncomfortable with this for some reason. I just assumed you as us. You might be like really excited about this or something. I don't know.
Despite me being this, this is a personal matter.
Even if I did. As I've been trying to tell you, just because we have parts of ourselves, like part of me is wrathful, it's not what I identify with. Okay?
Yeah, I get that, but you probably feel deep down more wrathful than a normal person. I assume you still have something in you that makes you more wrathful, just like Lauren would have something inside of her that makes her more lustful. But no, yeah, you're right. I'm not. Nothing makes me more prideful. I'm just awesome. It's fine.
I mean, I see that's probably a potential, but
you know what? Just so. Can I talk to you for a moment?
Of course, as
So I don't want you getting like bad rep just because I'm trying to keep up your, I guess, innocent persona. It's okay if you want to talk about it or let them know we've done it. It's just me being wary of you not being seen differently, I guess.
Wait, out of character, what's going on? Did they do it or didn't they do it? I don't know what's going on anymore.
I mean, she was penetrated, so they did. So.
I'm apparently surprised saying they didn't.
Like,
personally, I would not like
Are you
call
saying he missed?
being like.
I
being
was saying that's a
penetrated-
joke when I was making about the urethra.
Like, I wouldn't. It's like it started with penetration, but it was just like so uncomfortable. It's like you couldn't really go anywhere. So it's like okay, it's in, but it wasn't really.
That still counts. It was just bad. It's fine. It still counts. It's just bad.
Some people get pregnant for that shit. What do you mean?
Real.
I mean that is a very sad conception.
What happened in fucking Scrubs with JD? Didn't he get like what did
Like,
came on?
was it-
They laughed
Yeah,
at him
he didn't
about
have
it.
sex. I think she grinded on him or something.
Yeah, I think he's like she like jerked off and then he jerked off on her stomach or something and then she's like got pregnant and they were like, what? They went to the doctor. Apparently, I'm gonna find the clip. It was actually funny because when he's explaining it to him, they're just trying not to laugh. So wait, you're going to tell me you guys never had sex and she got pregnant? Yes.
I thought that was a house episode.
No, it was Scrubs too.
Okay.
It was the blonde doctor. Not. What's her name?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember her name too.
Yeah. Kim, I found the clip.
I'm sorry, JD,
Yeah,
but you
but
knew that this could happen when you had sex.
Yeah, so she's like, it's okay. I mean, I don't mind you kissing and telling if you won't hurt my reputation at all.
I mean, I would at least
Sorry,
like
JD, but you
you
knew
know,
this
a
could happen when you had
decent goal
sex.
before.
I have to tell you guys something.
I guess
It was
Promise
a
not to
better
laugh.
experience than to say this is like
Okay, on the night of said,
hardly.
It's okay. It's okay. It's
Kim
okay.
and I nuded up.
We have a very
and,
different body. You're
The dirty
much
talk
bigger than I
began,
am.
and I got a little overexcited.
It's expected to be. I guess.
No, I do. I
So
find it
don't
gets the
worry.
ladies going, but I occasionally get wrapped up in it myself, especially when I use some
We
of
have to
my
work it
different
out.
voices.
I mean, we gotta get comfortable around these idiots. So
Anywho,
fuck
there
it,
was
whatever.
some
Let's go.
unexpected friendly
Apparently, it's just my
fire, and
identity
though
as
I
being
never
thus to be able to
had a chance
handle
to
a
enter
sexual conversation.
the
So
village,
I'll own up to it.
there was a airstrike on one of the outlying regions.
All right.
Anyway, I
just
spoke to the gals up in OBG, and they said
I-
it's not
I
uncommon
don't
for
really
a woman to get pregnant.
I want to see
even
them
if there
as
was no
friends,
actual
but
penetration.
I don't. If that makes sense.
Well, I understand. But
So
it's
I just
a
feel
little
strange about telling
And,
work
We
associates
decided
about
not to have sex because here's the kicker. I
we're
didn't want to get her
bound in
pregnant.
a different way. So I'm not sure if this is beyond our range. Especially because of what I've been labeled as. I'm
Got a
sorry,
chance to enter
but
the
perhaps it'll come up
unexpected friendly
regardless of why I may not be completely pure or have been completely pure.
unexpected
Alright,
friendly
alright.
fire and
Cool.
unexpected
So she'll hug you and kiss you.
I can kiss back and say sorry if I for putting that kind of pressure on you.
It's not pressure.
Anywho, there was some
We got this.
unexpected
Right.
friendly
Right.
fire, and even though I
What's up
never
with them?
got a chance to enter,
Oh yeah, so you got some moment
village.
before they get back.
You guys got some time.
there was a airstrike on
Yeah, so I guess as Wiki walks up, it's like, he's coming. Shh, enough about the feet. He comes walking up.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Are they okay?
Oh yeah. You know, when we got to talking about sexy time stuff and stuff like that, like, you know, people kissing feet and blah blah blah, things like that, and we got uncomfortable, but then Driscoll said some stuff, and then they needed to go talk privately about some stuff. Like, I think they're discussing how much information they want to divulge about their kinky stuff.
Hmm.
You guys know Ox likes to suck toes?
Told you it had
Does-
confidence.
Does he like that, or do you like that?
He likes that. I don't know. He told me my toes look really nice, so he wanted to suck them, and I was like, oh, okay.
She also likes that. And then I lean over to Icky and it's like, she also likes that.
No, I don't.
She does.
Toe stuff? That's not me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it fits with Vi's personality. She seems too, what's the word, clean to let someone put
She's
their
nodding,
tongue
like-
all over her body like that.
That's what I was
maybe
saying.
it's-
Look,
Yeah, that's why I was confused about it when he was like,
she's into that stuff.
yeah.
But yeah, the whole, if you're talking about what, okay, look, have you ever, like, a kid hit something and then, you know, a motherly figure says, like, here, let me kiss it to make it better? Yeah, that's
I never, like, no, I never had a Everyone gets real sad.
No, Vi just
don't work for that.
Everyone gets real sad.
Right,
Like,
orphan. Yeah. Oh.
No.
Oh. See, whenever kids have mothers,
kiss their feet. That's weird.
Yeah.
And Icky actually speak from experience.
Your mom kissed your feet, Icky?
And Nar leans forward with her chin on her fist, like, continue.
See, whenever, you know, you fall and scrape your knee, the mother would say, like, oh, here, let me kiss it and make it feel better for you. And then they would kiss, you know, the boo-boo, as they say. I'm sorry, I forget sometimes that they don't have the same upbringing. My apologies. And that's not even, Nick is saying, that's not sarcasm. Icky is actually sympathetic. Like, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I spoke out of turn about, you know, an orphan.
Like, oh, I
That's
never
like
had a
bringing,
mom.
that's like bringing up Auschwitz to a bunch of Jews.
Say what?
It's like bringing up Auschwitz to a bunch of Jews.
I mean, I don't think it is, but Vi, like Vi doesn't know what she missed, so it's like it doesn't really matter.
I mean, maybe in the 1950s and 60s.
Yeah, right. Like, I mean, actually, bringing it up now to a Jew, it's like, what the hell's an Auschwitz, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, to Vi, she's like, I don't know, never had a mom. Was it fun? And Nikki's like, no, it's fucking horrible. It's like, oh, okay, well, cool, right?
No, actually, vice versa. The times that
you're
he had with his mom, they were good. But then she left him, and then that's whenever it became bad.
So out of character, Anar, you would know Vi's kinky thing is she likes to leave marks on people, like biting, scratching. That's why her nails are sharpened and her, you know, fangs, stuff like that. I guess it's a vampire thing, but she likes to nibble. Like, she bit your ear earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
You now need to make a con save, by the way.
What?
A con save?
Who does?
To turn. It's a joke.
Oh, for about getting bit by. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she has to die first. She has to fall unconscious. I have to bury her body somewhere.
And then in 3 days.
Yeah, there is no save. It just happens.
Yeah, had to be dead, be buried, and he's be on a full moon, and he'd have goat's blood poured all over me.
No. I mean, that's in.
So she does like goats.
Joseph comes over listening to us talking about goat's blood. Like, what about goat's blood?
Yeah, Lauren just kind of sighs as she sits down.
Alright, so I went over there and I talked to him, and he had a philosophical conversation about numbers and 42s and numbers not lying.
So you already told him about the perfect formula 42. Okay.
Well, I mean,
what are you
what do you
talking
mean
about?
32?
It's 42.
42. You talking
about? And it's just like, you see the front of her face so that like the people behind her can't see, turn into Ivan. So it's basically Ivan's face with the you know, yeah. So it's like, no, the philosophy comes from the idea of the answer to the universe and all its many
I
questions.
is slowly pulling out her nail file.
It's like, ooh, words.
So explain to us what 32 is there, Vi. I'm curious.
It's something about woodchucks. Don't worry about it.
Woodchucks?
You know how much wood they can chuck? They could chuck wood?
Over their lifetime, over a day.
Well, before they get tired.
Oh, okay. So
Average woodchuck can chuck 32 pieces of wood before it gets tired.
Guys.
Without on a Snapple. Don't worry about it.
Sometime?
Are we gonna disregard the conversation we were having before you two left?
You're talking
about
Conversation where you...
Lauren's gonna drop a fork and look at him down like, what the fuck, bro?
I thought we were cool.
What? We were talking about some interesting things. I'm curious.
Yeah, she's curious about sexy time. So, have you and Iggy
I
had
need to
sexy
be-
time?
So I'll leave that to Icky. Have you two have had sexy time?
Me and Unda, no.
Okay. It's like, no, I don't. I'm curious as to what would happen, but Lauren just we've done it. It's human nature. I mean, what do you guys
I don't know.
expect?
I mean,
I was
I don't know why...
weird about it.
I don't know. It's just something that I figured was personal. Just so may have wanted to uphold his, righteous.
No, it's nothing about righteousness or anything. It was during an awkward time. And it did not really turn out that well. So it was just... I just felt like it was something you guys wanted to poke fun at. And on top of the day I was having, I was not really into humoring you, if that makes sense.
Oh, you're mad at him. Yeah, no, yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
Just so I've
So are
seen...
you pregnant? Like,
Yeah,
No.
stuff like that, right? Like, that kind of stuff could happen.
no, I'm done. I'm not. Aww. I think he needs a friend, so you gotta work on that soon. Are you okay?
The boy's got quite the sticky hands, as you can imagine. Yeah, and just so it's nothing to be embarrassing about. I can probably guarantee you, not half, like the most of the clientele that come into JoJo are like 10 seconds, and it's an easy, 20 gold made. But some nights where, it would like, they'd start off strong and then they just pass out, and then you just have to, rustle your hair a little bit, change your makeup, and then they just think that they did the deed and they pay you for it anyways.
Well, I can tell you now, just it wasn't a 1 minute, man. It was more of my issue than anything. I'll take the blame.
It was a
I was like,
collaborative
what?
issue. Like, I can tell you that much. It was just the situations were awkward at the time, and we don't need to talk anymore about this if you don't want to.
I was like, well,
It's fine. I just wasn't ready for what was unpackaged. And she just kind of nervously shut laughs and turns her head like.
I can. I mean, if you two. I mean, it's weird. But I used to be a sex worker, and I'm able to. Yeah, I can. Help you if there's some problems you guys might have or need, but like counseling, like
no,
air quotation.
Necessary.
But whatever, if that's like an avenue you guys want to pursue,
with practice, a woman will adapt to her mind.
It's not a laughing matter in this kind of industry. You don't laugh at, I mean, at least in my personal opinion, anyways.
I understand. I appreciate it. But a woman will adapt to her man over time. It just takes a few more attempts, or maybe just one. We'll see.
And I mean, just I know plays that they produce things for men of special caliber, Emil is he probably has the same kind of issue you do.
I think if you are talking about the robbers, I've already had them special ordered. So
There's also some other things that we can, well, not we, but they can do for you. We'll talk later if that's something you need.
Pull out a business card and just hand it to him.
Trading business cards with a proud businessman.
I'm just saying they had a real close tie with JoJo about things that like anti-conception things.
They buy in bulk. Right? They
buy in bulk.
They're sponsored. They're sponsored, right? They have a sponsorship. They sell the T-shirts there for some reason. It's just.
You're talking about contraceptions. I am not. Trust me, I'm well educated on the matters.
We don't have a kid in this situation at the moment.
You kind of hear like a southern twang, like "Oh, honey," like "Oh, there's a little JoJo come out." Sorry. Yeah, no, that's.
Did you kill JoJo?
No. When you impersonate people and you talk with people enough, you start picking up on their mannerisms. It's kind of like a masking problem. Not a problem. It's just sometimes it just bleeds through. It's like muscle memory. Your conversations kind of leak, right?
Adapt, yes.
Yeah, it's the same kind of thing.
Imprint. I was just making sure that JoJo was still alive, since you usually.
Why would I kill JoJo?
Usually take the forms of people who have already been deceased.
Yeah, but I've also been in the same room with JoJo, so you know that I haven't.
Unless she killed him in
some time has passed since we last saw her, so.
We saw her 2 nights ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of controversial topics, I'm not usually one to hold in my anger, but could we talk about this option of killing the kid?
Oh, well, it's like last resort. If the option is like everyone in town dies or we have to kill the kid, I mean, it's like all the kids in town are gonna die.
So perhaps we can subdue this kid. We don't have to actually kill it.
I'm just saying, if it comes out where we have to kill the kid or the town dies, only option, I'm willing to kill the kid to save the town. But if there's other options, I'm not gonna kill the kid for no reason. What?
Look, the way it actually is, if we save the cheerleader, we save the world.
What if it calls for any of us to be killed? Like, are you guys okay with it?
No.
I mean, especially you, though, Anar, right? You're a makeshift horseman?
No, I don't want to die.
What if whenever a horseman activates, you have some kind of side effect? You've been around us for some time, so perhaps there's an issue.
I mean, the way I see it is, it all comes down to the 4 horsemen, taking form and, beginning their rampage, right?
Right.
And in order to make the 4 horsemen, 7 of the sins must form together into one to create that horseman, right?
No.
I thought like the 7 of you just form Voltron or some shit, and then you.
No, you are sleeping in that conversation.
Yeah.
Or at least pretending to.
I think we just give up our powers to the horsemen, we become normal, and then the horsemen can go do whatever it's gotta do.
Then just don't give up your powers. I mean, that seems like a pretty simple solution, don't you think?
Well, no, it's like the horseman comes and does things to take them or something, right? Once we get together. It's like
and the horseman can choose not to use this too. Like if we don't give him they just go find someone else who will. It's
And the idea is, so the point is, like, we want to give him the powers, but we want to make sure we do it balanced so he doesn't fuck up everything. So we have to make sure to do it properly.
But giving it to a horseman will result in, the end of the world, doesn't it?
Like, let's say, for instance, we're all evil, so if we give our powers to the horseman, he becomes evil, then as evil people, we want the evil horseman to do evil shit. And if we're good,
4 out of 5 of you aren't evil.
What?
The 4 out of 5 of you guys aren't evil, so...
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, the idea of evil meaning wants to destroy the world or something, right? Like, we might, like, usually the idea is it's usually always good for the sins to give the powers to the horsemen, and for some reason or the other. Like, whatever we feel, it's usually always a good idea to do that. And usually the idea is we just get to live our lives normally either way. Once we give up the power stuff, we can just like, okay, bye, have fun doing whatever you have to do. Our job is done.
Okay.
So it's more of the will of the. We have sins, and we have. I'm going to just use the word paragon, renegade and paragon. We'll just use those terms for just right now. Whenever a sin, a person taking the trials leans more to one side of that aspect, they become a sin, right, or a paragon.
Mm-hmm.
If there's majority of sins, they probably have more negative effects on the world, and too much good might be like, seem like a good idea, but not really, because it's like zealotism where,
Yeah. Usually, if you have too much sin, then that's because you yourself are negative. So you want the negative stuff to happen to the world, right? If you're too much good, then you want the good stuff to happen to the world, and you think like maybe the zealot stuff is good, right? So like usually whatever you are, you feel it's always good to give all of that to the horsemen. But I mean, yes, if you're all good, then you're probably not gonna want to give the evil stuff to the horsemen, right? You're like, no, we don't want you around here. Like the good people might try to kill the evil people, or vice versa.
But achieving a neutral balance zone may kind of keep the powers in check and potentially.
Let's say we all do well, we all get balance, except for Ægis. That means if we give our powers up, the horseman becomes evil and destroys the town. But if we kill Ægis, the horseman's neutral and we save the town. Is it worth killing Ægis to save the town? Yes. That's my opinion. Yep. I'm part of the town, so is Ægis. So Ægis gonna die probably no matter what, so might as well save the rest of the town.
Oh, I'm not down for that. Look, the way I see it is that you just guys gotta separate. That's pretty much all that's really it. Don't gotta kill each other.
Yeah, but if we can like get rid of Ægis in that scenario and find a good version of Ægis, then or a neutral version, then yeah, I guess we can do that if that is an option. But if the only option we have is we have to stab Ægis right now in the face in order to not let the town blow up, and we can't make any other decision if we take one step or take one more second and don't make the decision now, then the town gets blown up. I'm just saying that's what I'm willing to do, right? That could be anyone here. It could, and I hope you do the same to me, I guess.
How can I judge how Ægis is feeling at this idea of just killing him right here?
As an example.
You make an insight.
Might be throwing shade, but I mean, he did get the lowest, right?
You can't tell. It's honestly low for me, so.
Just look. This is a very deep question for you. If I'm the
but
one
she said I would do the same to any of you, and I hope you would do the same to me to save everyone else in the town.
If I'm the one who has to die, would you be okay with it?
The bigger question is are you okay with it? The one
I'm
that has
fine.
to die. Yeah.
If it's for the good of this city, I don't mind it. But I fear for Dristel's reaction.
I want to say yes, but I don't think I don't think I'd handle it well.
Of like my body's telling me whatever was that song.
Like, it's like he knows what it's like that Kylo Ren thing. He knows what would need to be done in that situation, but he doesn't sure he has. He's not sure he has the strength to do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Vi's telling you. Vi's saying, I have the strength to do it to any of you. It's fine. I got y'all. Just hope you can get me, right? Like Batman in this situation.
The thing is, I don't know if that's a good enough solution. And hear me out. It's not saying my resolve is lacking. That's not what I'm saying. In the case of Dristel and Lorne, even though Lorne would say, I'm willing to lay down my life, and even if she did the deed herself, that could sway Dristel further to one other side, thus making us imbalance. And then what happens? Then we have to kill Dristel.
We have to kill Dristel.
My point is it seems like oh yeah, well, if worst case comes to worst, we just do that. I don't think it would end up you just killing all of us, and then I'm bound. So
but the other outcome is we all die and the town dies. It's not really a right. It's just how selfish are you?
I would say that Grant said that this is to save the world, or I feel like the emphasis on the world or even the city is too great.
If this hasn't been simple, the simple answer is like I'm just putting this out there to us all to know we might have this eventually to happen, but we have time to work on this to figure out several other solutions to not let this happen. So we should be working on this. That's another reason why we shouldn't be like, let's just give the chick in the library time and to think about and blah blah blah, and then when it comes down to last second we didn't see what she has to do. Right? No, this is something we should probably be preparing for and getting like this is like put your big boy pants on. Let's do this shit, right? This isn't like maybe we can save the world, maybe we'll help. I don't know, maybe, right?
That decision with Dio was not driven out of indecisiveness. But
I don't think she has time to do that.
We will do anything to save the world except for leave this town.
Horseman didn't seem like there was much rush. She said once we found each other, then things would start enacting or going into motion.
That's probably when the book starts writing.
About that. And I kind of put down like a handful of like crumpled up papers. Apparently, this is greed.
The crumpled up stick figure drawing. It's like, huh?
No, it's not stick figure drawings. It's like a description and like in their name.
Grocery list for Ægis. It's like, oh, what about what bread? What milk?
No, Dristel would be like. Dristel would know who the description.
Yeah.
So upon seeing the name, Lawrence frowns a bit. No.
Oh, do you know that person, Lauren?
Based off the description, yes. Corn was the first to defect to the crown when we fell apart.
He was a wasp.
Yes, at some point.
Did he seem to be a very charitable person?
Not at all.
No, wrong character. Never mind. That's potentially Vi's type. I'm like, nope, that's not Vi's type. That's other character's type. I'm like, you'd remember that guy. Like, nope, wouldn't have.
You're thinking about Z, right?
Yeah, Z and Artemis type. Yeah, the scrawny, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I mean, that gives us an idea of where he lies. So,
Wait. So how do you guys know him? He's looking at you too, like, or looking at Dristle?
when we were with him, I saw some guy matching a description like this, but that was all I've seen of him.
Yeah, but when was this?
With him.
When we remember.
She's like, with him. Got it. Capital H.
Yes. Yes.
Got it. Oh yeah.
Yes.
And she's like, oh yeah, it was the guy. I seen him on the roof. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's him.
Mhm.
Yep. Pretty boy.
Alright, so let me see if I have broken down and try and decipher what all this is. So basically, the moment that the seven of you have converged together, either you are on the good side or the evil side, doesn't matter. So one of the horsemen is going to be able to come and basically take your powers and all your shit. And no.
So once we've been assembled and confirmed as 7, we then go through what are known as the Trial of the Wises, which kind of push us or challenge us to sway in either which side. And after we've completed our trials and the hour of reckoning or whatever the fuck comes upon us, then is when, that happens.
Yeah. Basically, after we do the trials, we gotta spit in this little. I guess Vi just takes it off her bracelet, puts it on the table, makes it big again. Like, we gotta spit in this thing again. It tells us where we're at. Oh yeah, Lauren, spit in this. And she hides it too.
Sure. But with the food, change my results?
Oh, it does. Like, I don't think so. Or did you eat a sin just now? I don't.
Maybe the cow's a sin? Whatever.
Chicken.
You can use it. You can use that excuse. Oh wait, I gotta bet first. What are we betting on? I'm gonna say Lauren's fairly balanced.
Oh, we're doing a guessing game. Oh, this is fun.
Yeah. We got to guess what you are.
Lauren had sex, so she's a -3.
I'm basing it off of how very closed about it she is, and I'm like, unless again, how Driscoll goes and kills kids at night, she goes and fucks. Nope, that's way too far.
Lauren sounds like trying to make those weird analogies.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I was wrong. I was like, I hedged my bets, right? I said 1, I was 2, but if he does do what I think he does, potentially a 1, and it was like.
I believe that Lauren is going to be balanced.
That's what I think.
Completely, yeah.
What if I try spitting in that thing?
Let's not have you do that. I'll talk to you a minute about some stuff right here.
Just melt the scale. It's like, no.
So should I go?
What else?
Do you
look at Driscoll like, whoa, Driscoll, what do you think? It's like, she a hoe, 3. What? Like, damn. 3.
Since you have me to make specific numbers, I will go with 0.
You got 3 zeros. Lauren, what do you think about yourself?
I'm not sure of the weight of what I've done recently. Like, how much that affects the...
Recently, within the last 24 hours?
Yeah, I don't know either. Are you trying to get specific times that they had sex, dude? Just
no. I'm just saying, if I have sex, we had sex 3 days ago. It's like, because I had sex with someone last night. Whoa, what?
The question is, it's like, what's I being judged? Like,
so piece of the idea is not necessarily sex makes you lust. Lust isn't just sex. Lust is looking at someone and desiring them. It's much more of a specific concept of want.
Does it matter if it's my boyfriend?
I'm saying, like, when you look at Driscoll, you just want to
don't
pounce
know.
him in the middle of the bar. Like, have you had like thoughts about fucking him right here on this table throughout this meal at any time? Like, you know, getting like stuff like that.
I mean,
Yeah, good luck. I'm gonna go with -1.
See, my envy isn't necessarily just I envy a lot of people, and that's not necessarily in a sense of like I envy the things that I can't have. That's not what it is. I envy that they have things that are very good for them in a way, and there's things that I can't stop myself from being envious about. But it doesn't mean I'm a bad person. Like I said, I've said before, I'm nice. I haven't like stabbed you people yet. So
thank you for that. Sure, I'll go. And she, takes it, tilts it away from the table, and spits into it, and puts it down. Is it supposed to change?
no, I don't think it is.
Guess you are balanced. I guess those thoughts I guess you don't want to fuck Crystal on the table.
I mean, not in
No,
front of anybody.
yeah, exactly. She could, but she could also be like holding back on that desire. That's what makes her balance.
Yeah, right. I just don't know how much she acts on things, right? So, like, based off how much she thinks, right? Yeah. Balance is what most people were thinking until the thoughts came up, but yeah. Okay, you good. No one needs to kill you.
Well, that's good. Guess I'm safe, babe.
I think Vi is just looking for an excuse to kill someone.
No, it's jokes. It's jokes. Come on.
I think there's that awkward look around the room like, does anyone else think it was a joke? I know you're joking.
Yeah, you know, my humor's a bit grave, if you would.
Hey.
There's so you aren't a complete horseman, Anar. We now understand what your parents were trying to do, and to say that at least myself didn't have this idea that you might be would have been a lie. I think I've had this thought about you since you came into our lives.
Like a ponyman.
Diet.
Like, well, that was a good joke.
Horseman 0.
A mini horseman.
Yeah, a ponyman, yeah. It's like, is that good enough? You rather those instead of like the killing people jokes?
Sure.
I'm going back to killing people jokes. That didn't work out. That just felt awkward.
Yeah, that feeling is how we feel about your killing jokes, but sure, okay.
And I was like, I didn't get it. Nope, didn't get it.
For me, honestly, I'm trying to turn over a new leaf, trying to be an actual good person, and it's, yeah, I know it's a pain in the ass and really hard to do, but I, for one, just don't want to go killing someone just cause. Like, if I have no other choice, I don't know if I want to actually kill them. I mean,
yeah, just cause. Like, none of us want to kill anyone just cause. I didn't say this whole scenario about killing each other just cause. There was a big reason why we were killing each other if we had to.
I love the Vi's justification. It's like, yeah, see, no one just wants to kill people. I wouldn't want to just kill people.
The purpose is to save the city and our.
I know.
So,
like,
it's not a just cause situation. It's up to us to sacrifice ourselves since we've been chosen, if necessary.
I mean, if possible, I would, want to try and find a solution that doesn't involve having to kill people. I'm trying to be the
Yeah.
We all want it.
Yeah, we're all gonna try that. But I mean, the idea is we don't know how much time we have. We don't know what's gonna happen. I just want to make sure that when we all get to this point and we like do the math at the last second and we're like, oh, X has to die. I don't want to start fighting amongst each other. Like, no, we can't do that. And then because we fight amongst each other, then not now, we all just get fucked over from it later because of it, right? instead of just one person having to die, everyone dies now because we couldn't decide, right? Like I said, for instance, let's say Lauren did have to die. Lauren doesn't want to kill herself. She gets cold feet. Vi decides, I'm willing to do that. I go to kill him. Driscoll then fights Vi. We fight. I have to kill Driscoll. Then I have to kill Lauren. But because I killed Driscoll, now the thing's unbalanced. Now we have to do, right? Then the whole town dies because of it, right? It's like, I'd rather us discuss this now, get out of the way, and then we move on, right? Figure out how to fix this without no one dying.
I mean,
go ahead.
What if the solution isn't, here?
We'll find it.
Like, where did this all start, though?
Everywhere? I don't know where the horsemen.
You were told there was one on every continent. Every massive land, at least. And there's 4 big ones. Other than Exodus and Genesis.
Yeah, so you're stating, let's just, circumvent everything and go straight to the source? Like, who created all this horseman bullshit and dispel it? Like, there always must be a horseman. There always must be a Lich King.
That is 100% what I've been trying to say. That's why I even said the me next. I was trying to get to that point here. Nara, my point is, we're all talking about falling on our blade and dying or killing or whatever. But there's a chance that even if we all become balanced, you might need to take up a mantle as a horseman. That's a possibility. It wasn't but like a week ago that you were a little sad that you weren't part of us, but now you might be more important than Vi at this point.
Yeah, you might be more fucked than all of us. I mean, we have a clear solution of how to deal with our stuff. Like, you just might just have to be a horseman at some point forever.
I mean, I like the way Iggy put it, well, I'm more important than you, but I don't like the idea of me being more fucked.
I guess it comes with territory? I don't know.
Comes with the territory of being better than Vi, you're just more fucked.
I mean, I'm the one having to deal with all this bullshit in town right now. There's a reason why kings have taste testers. They're more important. People want to poison them.
So what you're saying is that at some point, I'm going to have to probably, take everything from you guys and try and balance it all out and fix it?
It might be a solution. It might be a way around. If they can sit there and create artificial sins and artificial horsemen, why can't we just create an artificial solution?
The thing is, with the whole Vi thing, that she would have said something, but then she realized, no, being more important at this point is bad. So she's like, no, you have fun.
But I can't handle that responsibility. I mean,
fuck.
Have you met me? I'm a complete fuck up.
Uh-huh.
And I'm an envious asshole, and she's a prideful leader, and he's a wrathful soldier, and we can go down the fucking line. I don't.
Oh, do me.
And she's a cutie with an unending appetite. Yeah.
That was cool.
I was gonna say I'm yielding, but
Cutie with a nice booty.
Yeah.
Say it.
A cutie with
I'm a cutie.
My point is that we all have our demons.
You look at her. She's a whore. What? Damn.
I don't call people whores. That's you.
And Nara just sighs and leans against the table, and she's like, "Ugh, I chose a really bad time to stop drinking."
Congratulations, you have responsibilities now. Good luck.
Also, the whole not drinking thing, you're taking it really well. I know people trying to quit drugs and opium and tobacco, and they, I mean, you just stop? Are you okay?
I don't know if she was an alcoholic. Maybe she just maybe she hated it the whole time, but it was like medicine, right? You don't like drinking medicine because it tastes nasty.
You can get addicted to medicine, dude.
I mean, you don't like it. I mean, you might not like it, but you still have to take it because you're sick. But I mean, I don't mean you're chugging medicine just to do it. I mean,
you're doing it for the high.
She's doing it for the medicine part, like stopping the thing. But I mean, maybe she. Wait, did you like drinking Anar? Did you like that?
At one point after I've been doing it for a very, very, very long time, yes, it's become an addiction. And I'm trying really hard to not get back into it and everything. The fact that I don't have to deal with Garen constantly trying to break through and take control of me definitely helps. But now all this stress definitely has put me on edge.
Well, if you ever feel weak and you're about to slip off the wagon, just let me know. I'll put you back on it one way or another.
I think I'll let Dristle know first.
I mean, I was going to beat you up until you stop, but I mean...
Yeah,
I mean, it's about the same, right? Same outcome, different people.
We go to the ring, we wrestle a bit, maybe one thing leads to another. Get your mind off it.
I'm gonna ask Dristle.
Well, if you want to fuck Dristle, then whatever.
I don't want to fuck Dristle. But I feel like his actions is going to be more, to not try and beat the shit out of me to force me on the wagon, but more so like the scolding big brother kind of,
I meant this, we spar for a little bit, then maybe we roll around on the mat a while, and then we make out and start fucking. I thought that was get your mind off it.
Are you sure you're not lust?
Well, I mean, you could have said wrath as well, because I said fight a little while, but I mean, no, I'm sure I'm not.
Once again, you can fight without being wrathful. It's.
Yeah.
You can fight without fucking, but...
I just meant we wrestle, we spar, we have fun, and then we have more fun. I was just trying to give you something else fun to do. You can go play tic-tac-toe. I don't care, whatever you think is fun.
It sounds like a date.
Yeah.
Are you asking her out on a date?
We very what? Me and our fucked. I fucked her like the first time I met her. Like we did it in the dressing room.
That's not a date though. I mean, yeah. I mean,
No, the next day I took her out on a date.
And then you started dating someone else. And then you started dating someone else.
Oh, I've dated a lot of people. I have a date tonight. I had a date yesterday too. I told you about like ox sucking toes. I mean, that was yesterday.
Sees a scientist leaving. Does he look our way?
He looks your way and counts you.
Oh fuck!
You see him like finger pointing like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
So. He holds up 7 fingers. He removes one. He holds up. He looks at him like, "Yes, that is correct."
Actually, it wouldn't check out because I told him that we had all but one.
Yeah, well, there's 6 of us here. He's assuming there's going to be one.
He knows Anar.
Yeah, so as you see him like yeah, he points at Anar, but his finger kind of falls down. Be like, eh. And then he keeps walking.
Yeah. I'm missing one here.
Dristle asks, Icky real quick. Did you ask about Sloth?
You're right. I fucking forgot.
Dristle gets up and walks out the door. Since I'm pretty sure no one would stop him because, well, first, the thing is already paid.
Mm-hmm.
And second, he's built like a brick house.
Alright, so you see him kind of stepping downstairs, hands in pockets, seemingly muttering to himself. These kids dismiss. May I help you? Why do you approach me without it's you. What is it?
What do you know about Sloth?
The sickly child, right?
What happened to her?
Someone else got to her first. Yet she still came to be what she was supposed to.
What do you mean something got to her first? She was
No, I
talking
said
about Okay.
Someone got to her first.
He was mentioning something about scientists.
Yes,
What
a
do you know
colleague of
about?
mine. But we don't work together anymore, so I guess that is an improper word for him. A former colleague. Let's leave it at that.
You don't sound too proud.
Seeing how he's working with the enemy, of course I'm not proud.
The enemy?
Yes,
I mean,
your
you have-
friend's family.
I see. What is his name?
So
Or
his name is. Let me get the notes because I have a few of them actually. Make sure I'm using the right name. 1 second.
All I know, it's not Gone.
It is not.
Yeah, Nick totally forgot about to ask if he was the one or responsible for that. And as I was sitting back down, I'm like, fuck, I should have asked.
It's Quill.
Well. Oh no! Well,
I have to go beat that ass.
I have to go back.
His name?
Quill.
Wait, did you use Quill already?
No.
We're
Sorry.
talking about an old campaign with one of the players named Quill, and I was going to go, and I was just joking, like,
Oh, Quill. Okay.
yes, it looks like I have to beat my child's behind rather than a tomato.
Gotcha.
Uh,
Alright, so he gives the name Quill. It's like perhaps you can save the girl some stress, letting him suffer a bit. He's not as just as you may expect. Scientists usually take an oath for the wealth and welfare of their patients. He's a little bit extra, to say the least.
I mean, considering that I'm a snake man, doesn't make much difference.
Gon did a thing with you. It wasn't extra as, or I guess as damaging as you've seen with your sloth, correct? You still have your eyes, functions of your mouth and facial features. It's not as mind warping. The child's been through some shit. Be careful with her.
Quill's experiments. Were there loss of her facial functions quite recent?
I would say within the past, perhaps 5-ish years. I can't recall exactly. I've left long ago.
It looked like some sort of corruption.
Oh, it's beyond corruption. Corruption that is man-made is not pure. Have you ever met a true corrupted?
I see. That's a good question.
What, you met, or were you there with Damien?
I'm trying to think.
You seen Bell at least once, though.
Yeah. You've seen Damien the Bale.
I wasn't sure if they're considered true corrupted, or
From the
if
source.
Tessa was, or if Vale or
Yeah,
Yes,
so Vel was as well. Yeah, a few other people from you meet a good number of them, most of them. Ones that are in this city specifically mostly have been, I guess, made in a way. So your first experience with artificial would have been here. So Vale and his, I guess, entire crew that he was protecting. Tessa was made. Damien, Vale, yeah, all real.
I see. Do you know if there's any way to reverse or mitigate the effects? Any notes Quill could have left behind, some research you would have known?
Perhaps. The damage of the corrupted is usually forgiving, depending upon if you are willing to go through the excruciating pain of having your soul warped, as her brain was. Not an easy task, but the child may want functionality of her, at least her eyes, right? It's gotta be pretty bad. Glasses suck well enough. So, I can sense the child's pain, at least.
So,
So would you want to do this for her? Are you that great of a man?
I need to... Again? I'm trying to make sure what Driscoll says is accurate to his character, so give me a second. Accurate. It's not about what I see myself as, it's what I can do to help.
Very well. Bring her to me if you have the chance, but after all of this. I'm a little busy keeping things in order.
What are the equations for? I know Icky asked, but Bristol.
What? Oh,
You
my
keep,
notes.
you keep muttering numbers.
Correct. I've been reported back to by some other sins. Their numbers aren't adding up, but yet they say that they have settled their horsemen.
Are you talking about Neima or Khaldun?
No, Trevella. They're actually only 6 sins, yet they were able to confront their horsemen.
Did they find another life?
I haven't gotten full word of what they were missing. I've only been told of 6. Perhaps.
When do you think that information will be available?
It takes a while for messages to get here, so give it a week, a month. I don't know.
Whenever it comes, Crystal's going to take out one of his business cards. Visit me here.
Fine. I'll find you, but the news may not be as you expect. It could all be a lie.
Right now I'm willing to take any information and using the most reliable source right now.
Yes.
And about Dio, thank you for considering the undertaking.
Scientists never turn down such an opportunity. I just hope that she's up for the challenge.
Well, That'll be something I'll help her work towards.
Remember what you're doing to her by making her work.
All the better. He will back off and let the Terrace go unless he has something else to say.
Nope. Hands fall back in pocket. He turns around and walks away.
How many continents are there?
There are 6, I believe.
I'll show you the map very quickly.
Trevella, Harlem, Khaldun, Exodus.
So Khaldun and Naima share a mass of land, but they separate.
Right, but so does places like Asia and Europe, for that matter. But they're still considered 2 separate continents.
Yep.
So the answer is 42, but why does he think it's 38?
What?
Because 7 times 6
42.
is...
So, like, that's what should be the answer, but he's saying it's not the answer.
What?
Unless Genesis is not part of the...
He's saying there's one here, one there, one here, one here. There should also be one here and one there.
If you do 7 times 6 is 42.
Okay.
I guess that's not the right answer. Then don't worry about it. We figured out that Josh is giving it away. I forget what he's talking about his numbers. So I thought it was like the number of horsemen or number of sins over all the continents. 7 times 6 is 42.
You know there's only 4 horsemen.
There's sins on every continent or whatever, right? Or every whatever.
While Driscoll was talking about Khaldun and Naima, he understood that one horseman within an arid background, which Khaldun is, and Naima's green luscious forests, and Cloud, the old pride of there, has their horsemen locked up, I think.
Okay, if there's only 4 horsemen, each of them have 7 sins, and you do 8 times 4, what's the answer?
32.
Number of wood a woodchuck can chuck. I was correct.
But there's not 8 sins.
Where'd the 8 come from?
The horsemen plus the sins.
What?
I'm looking at my conspiracy board here. Leave me alone.
Okay.
And the sin is a woodchuck circled for some reason. It's just straws drawn.
I love it.
I just
Some yarn and
I'm not gonna tell you
thumbtacks.
yes or no about anything else. Yeah, have fun with it. So, he can type the stuff. Cool. Yeah, but he walks off. You're free to walk back into.
I don't want to ruin it because when the last bad guy approaches, this is a giant woodchuck, and Vi's like, "I knew it."
sorry, guys. We just gotta get him to chuck 32 pieces of wood, and then he's ours.
He's so big. He can chuck so much wood. He took a ridiculous amount of wood with that strength. We're doomed.
We have to amputate him. Take away his strength.
We just trick him. We take him to IKEA. All the wood there is fake.
Right, break him and make him humble.
Particle board wood.
I was gonna say like you have to challenge him to a woodchucking contest because you're the big guy. Go do it. Chuck more wood.
Why don't you find someone your own size? There ain't no one that big, man.
He'll get big. You enlarge him, and you do the and then Driscoll, and then Surprise gets his giant whatever fight he wanted to do, right?
Yeah, kaiju battle.
Yeah. Instead of him fighting the woodchuck, he says chuck wood.
Instead of fighting the woodchuck, he becomes the woodchuck.
And wood is
that
trees.
snakes are... Yeah, you didn't know woodchucks evolved from snakes? Everyone knows that. A werechuck, as we would call it. Okay, so...
Illusion, baby.
So, did your characters want to talk about anything since Driscoll stepped away to confront Terrace?
Nar is currently just like head on the table, resting her hands on the back of her head, like.
And I guess if I look at it, so Lauren, about Driscoll, how was he? Huge?
Huge is a good word.
Can I stomp on Vi's foot?
Try.
That's what made it so awkward, like you mentioned.
Okay.
21.
I think that hits me. That hits me.
Alright, I stomp on your foot at the mention of how huge Driscoll is.
So if I like, what the fuck? What are you doing? Looks over, like, what? Stepping on my foot, watch out.
I do not want to start talking about Driscoll's penis.
I mean, you feel ways about his penis? Like,
I'm not having feeling of anyone's penis or vagina right now, thank you very much. I just had this.
well, it's not always about you. There's a lot of people at this table. If you don't want to hear about the penis, walk away. Maybe someone else want to hear about the penis.
I really just said it might all ride on me. Not all about me, you just said it all probably is going to ride on me, succeeding or failing this shit.
No,
I'm just saying that you might be more important than you think. Is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Like we're on opposite sides, kinda, right? Like the idea is, we're on team red, you're on team blue, but you're like second string team blue, so you might have to be called in the fight, or you might. Maybe we have to kill you one day. I don't know. Maybe you don't even work. Your mom's parents technically made you, right? I mean...
Yeah, that's...
Maybe once you get Garen out your head, you're no longer, that. So, just fix that, you're good.
Like I said, it seems like Vale and Garen don't want to, become a horseman. It seems like that's a complete plot of your parents, like, artificially creating a horseman like us. Yeah. I feel like you're not going to have much problem with Garen at this point now that he knows, or at least should know, that we're working to help him, or at least that we're allying, or maybe I don't even know if we're allying. Or have they come to an agreement like with us, or what's going on? Has any new news about that guy?
I'm back, Mom just had to call me real quick because it was something important.
Oh, this conversation's happening. Vi's already still talking alone. Like, so when you say big, bigger or smaller than Ox?
Can I stop on Vi's foot again?
I purposely avoid dealing with Ox. I mean, he made moves on me and kissed a couple of times, but...
So Vi holds out her hand like this big. What about Driscoll, right?
I mean, Ox walked around naked every now and then. It's nothing too impressive. Did I ever roll for Ox's penis size?
You just said it was like huge.
Okay.
You basically were telling him like that's what he was like angling towards for everyone. Like, I got a huge dick and I'm buff. Like, is that good enough to make people love me? It's like, no, it's not. But
yeah.
Hey, do you want to know Driscoll's?
Didn't you roll like an 89 or something like that?
He rolled a 99,
Or
and
99.
that was before.
Do it. I'll do it. I got this.
I think he already did. He added like a 12 to it because it was just like stature size.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like I don't think it was higher than Driscoll, but it was like 89 or 79. It was high. It was just, we were like, why does he get a bonus? Like, because he's a big dude.
And I even said that, like, if you have powerful build or something like that, you get a bonus. But that's usually why. Technically, based off of what I've read, your height doesn't affect your penis size.
Saying that, like, how he grows in...
Yeah.
How his giant's might grows, like, he grows in volume. Like the height is how tall he grows, but in all directions he's growing proportionally.
I still don't think penis will be affected by it because your penis isn't affected by your growth.
No, but like not only does he grow taller, but he grows wider. Like
Yeah, that's
the
fine.
X,
Like
Y,
if
and
if
Z
you
axis
yeah right if
grows.
if you were meant to have like I don't know like a 6-inch penis in real life and you just happen to be able to grow like 6 feet tall, or in another dimension you happen to have a 6-inch penis and you happen to only grow 4 feet tall, the penis won't change based off of you changing heights and like because of whatever genetics that change your heights.
It's not
You
genetics,
gain
it's like
with more weight. That's about it.
like he gained height, weight, mass.
You're saying basically like the idea is like it's the magic of it is making you bigger. So it's not genetics based stuff. It's just the magic is.
It's not.
You.
Yeah, it's basically the magic of him
Gotcha.
being a rune knight.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So like the same thing I was saying with powerful build. Then yeah.
Yeah.
So she just says Ox walked around naked to kind of flaunt himself, but yeah, it's not a pretty penis. It's just big for no reason.
But I mean, so but like Dristle, but she said ever say Dristle's bigger.
Yeah, she said it's bigger.
Okay. Vi's like, good luck. Sorry.
Yeah. I'll get used to it.
Okay.
Did it work out for you? Not Bristol, of course, but
see, like I'm a bit special, so like I'm pretty resilient, I guess you would say.
Are you calling yourself a magic item?
Yeah, I would say let's just like it regenerates itself after damage has been done, I guess you would say.
They all do.
Yeah, but mine usually is I've been told I feel like a virgin sometimes, and I'm like I'm definitely not.
You sure they don't just say that to make you feel good?
It doesn't make me feel good, and they know it doesn't. They're like, I thought, right? It's really awkward.
I mean, are they like ripping skin every time? Like that's why they say you're like a virgin, or is it like
kinda? Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Said it regenerates itself, kinda, right? Also, I don't think I can have kids either, so.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want any kids, so I mean. Maybe when I change my mind about that.
It's like, you want icky or sticky?
The reason I want the kid, I don't want the kid.
Well, I want it. It's a joke.
Yeah. You know, I was an orphan. Maybe I'll adopt someone someday.
Yeah, you get a friend for it, Sticky.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I found a really cool kid.
Apparently, Lauren doesn't want to get pregnant yet. Lauren's and Rosa was like, oh, come on.
What? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no. Well, you won't die. Why don't you get pregnant and you can have your own friend for Sticky?
Oh, I never thought of that.
I mean, Icky seems like he likes you, kinda. I mean, he lets you stay at his house.
Do you want to have a baby, Icky?
Hey, Icky, do you?
Yeah.
I think as we're talking, Vi's like, it's like sees Icky's like, oh wait, never mind, I remember. My bad.
Yeah, but say like, this is a very interesting conversation.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's very.
I was like, my bad. That's like, I guess that's the payback for the mom thing. Yeah, my bad. I forgot.
Oh wait, huh?
Hey, you guys should talk.
She kind of knows, but I didn't tell her about the recently. You know how I said that, you know, how some of these people that I take over kind of come into be like, particularly. Hold on, let me get their name. I'm gonna. Damn it, fucking Drussel's not here. Just the only one I want to fuck to hear this, and he's not the one listening.
It's about time for him to walk back in. If you want.
Yeah, Elise. No, not Elise. Aurelia. No, Elise is her name. Yeah, like Elise. She had birth problems when So she died from birth complications.
Oh
Or
no.
Sybil also died from birth complications. Remember? So I thought it was me. Maybe I just can't get someone pregnant.
Is it really that risky to have a baby?
Not for normal people.
No.
But I said, okay, well, what if I got pregnant? So I had my sister, does like air quotes, and I got pregnant then, and what came out wasn't really, I don't know what it was. It wasn't really a human or what I am or what my mom was or really what my dad was for that matter.
Wow.
But I mean, I didn't die, so that's good. But I don't know if I don't want you to die because of that. So
I understand. And it's okay. I'm here for you, regardless. And she gives you a hug.
Yeah, either way, if you don't, maybe Lauren will. If not, maybe she looks for Zanar. Maybe Zanar will have a kid.
Anar's not there.
Yeah, no, she's not there. Did she walk out the door? Yeah, she walked out the door, right?
She walked out the door as she uses her temples, like, ugh.
So yeah, maybe that's why I'm so envious all the times that I've tried and most of those people end up dead. So yeah, let me figure out me before I think about trying to endanger someone or bring someone else into this world, I guess.
And speaking of thinking about, can we start thinking about possibly bedtime?
Only 11.
Yeah, but I mean for me, because I have work tomorrow.
Yeah. But I think we already established we're not going to end just because you have work tomorrow. Like, we...
I know, it's like a segue of saying, like, I am probably going to fall asleep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess Anar stepping out with her, kind of stepping out the rest of the session tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Alright.
Wait, you have work tomorrow?
Yeah, I always have work tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, you have work tomorrow. Yeah, that was the reason why I was saying we can play tomorrow, because you don't have work the next day.
Yeah.
Okay, well, guess I'll see you tomorrow to play the games and chill out and chit-chat. Did you talk to anyone else about that?
Not yet. Do you want me to? I can.
I mean, yeah, I'm saying if you want to do it private, it's fine with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
Night. Love you.
Night. Love you.
So yeah, I'm gonna push the plate back. Like I'm done picking at this point.
Yeah. So how was your beef and chicken?
Everything's pretty good. You asked on that?
Yeah, I asked how her beef and chicken was because she got steak and Icky slid the chicken onto her plate. Yeah,
everything was delicious. I'm still drooling. Look it.
scones were pretty tasty too.
You didn't eat much.
I had a scone at the other table. I don't eat chicken.
Oh.
No big fan.
Foul. It's not my taste.
So do you not like? So if you don't like fowl and you don't like water, are you not a fan of the chicken of the sea?
What?
I mean, you're referring to tuna, but I don't do seafood in general. Like it's not bad. It's not good. It's just really salty, and I like the salty, but just sometimes it just kind of depends. Like,
I guess, do you like calamari rings?
I mean, it's fried, so that's pretty tasty. I like fried fish too. It's also kind of tasty, but like sushi, it gets a little weird for me because it's not the texture. It almost tastes like the sea is on the flesh, and it freaks me out. Whenever it's like fried, I can't really tell it's this or that, and it's like flaky, and it's a little bit different. The chicken is not like stringy or anything, so I don't know. It kind of just depends. Like, just chicken just doesn't taste good to me. So yeah, and fish is like. I don't know. It's a weird. I mean, it's weird. I'm weird. There you go. I don't know how else to really put that.
Well, what kind of foods do you like? So next time we go in order, we get you
Preference wise. Oh, I mean, I like pork. The fatty meats are always good.
Back to long peg for a brief second, then snaps back to reality.
Probably more than you think.
Yeah.
I mean, above game, I imagine. Yeah, above game. I imagine this is gonna start getting more like she eats the spirit, he eats the body, like kind of thing.
I will consume the flesh, and I will consume the soul.
Yeah. And leave the earth and bone to the world. It's just like, yo. Poetic, right? But no, yeah, that might be coming like later on. I have some ideas for that, but
Eyes over there, like he's already her steak, and she's like licking the blood off the plate or something like that right now.
Is your tongue like super long, like abnormally long, like that?
Sure, why not?
Oh.
Like, you know what I'm talking about, like Resident Evil creeper.
Yeah, no, like maybe more
tongue.
like maybe like a Gene Simmons, not like super creepy, but longer than normal, right? Longer, above average tongue. I mean, she's pretty popular with the ladies and the guys.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know, meat in general. I do like vegetables. It just when we start getting into like cruciferous veggies and the ones that make you gassy, those aren't really my favorite.
So asparagus and Brussels sprouts.
Yeah, and cauliflower. Broccoli's okay; it's in the neutral zone, but cauliflower is just you got to add way too much to it to make it really stand out on its own. I'm just not a fan.
I wish I wish Driscoll was a good cook so I could tell you all the things I can make out of cauliflower.
I mean, Nick is hard too. I mean, Nick is also. That was one of the similarities that I chose to give Tiki. Nick doesn't like cauliflower. I like broccoli. I don't like cauliflower. Not a fan. But
okay, so vegetables that aren't calories and preferably pork is a meat.
Yeah.
And like, do you prefer like a certain way it's cooked? Like, if you're given an option over like grilled or baked or broiled. Also, I don't try to broil anything with ingredients you don't know how to do.
seems like you experienced this. Like, did you burn down Josh's kitchen?
No, but I may have opened up the rift into the fire dimension for a bit.
Are you Satan?
I'm just glad that that Icky's not even trying to inside him.
Are you a devil?
I mean, he is a snake man. He can't control snakes. And he is lying what he is. So, yeah, honestly, it's all part for the course. Play Montero.
You see a look of like pondering on Icky's face. It's just like maybe I have to revise the plan almost. Anyways, should we order dessert or are you ladies full?
If I put the
Dessert usually sounds
I'm good.
Dessert sounds fine, but I'm gonna pass on it actually.
Let's see what they have in the dessert menu. What are you thinking, Geeky?
Oh, I was just asking a question. Anything speaking to you, Undine?
Anything really. I'm not picky.
Well, I mean, if Lauren is no and Vi is no, maybe we could just pick up something for the the trip home.
On the way out, we can get that the ice cream stuff.
Ice cream sounds great. Oh my goodness, my mouth's watering just thinking.
Yeah, but I actually like ice cream.
Hey, it's actually interesting.
Flavor idea?
Well, I can pour stuff from my flask on it, and
Or like a
milkshake.
Yes, like a snow shake, a snow cone, a Slurpee, something like that. Yes.
more just like no strawberry syrup.
Wait,
Now
could I
with
pour
strawberry
salt in ice cream? I never considered that. That wouldn't make any sense. No, never mind.
I didn't hear what she said. What?
She was wondering if she could pour salt on ice cream.
I don't know. Also,
It'd be really
we have
cool if you can find something that's like a tangible soul that you can like put or mix on something. Someone that like found that for you. That'd be really awesome.
What about ethereal ice cream?
Ethereal ice cream. I mean,
Just start a business for that. That sounds sick.
What do you think, Undyne? If someone did find you something,
would
you would like really like them, wouldn't you? Like the guy would be like your favorite person ever, right?
If what?
If someone found you something like a tangible soul that you can mix with foods.
Yeah. That'd be awesome.
I think that person's like your favorite person ever, right? Maybe even love them.
It's like the Lorax. Have you seen the Lorax? He's like, so what if supposedly a guy got you a treat for your birthday? Oh, well, I'd marry him right on the spot. It's like, oh, good to know, good to know. Yeah, no reason.
I don't know. But, Iggy's been finding me a lot of treats. I love them. So
if
maybe...
Iggy found you this.
Oh, it's like a wedding ring.
Yeah. So if Icky brings you that, y'all can get married, right? Okay, cool, got it.
It's cute.
But I still that weird thing looking for herself like, I got you, bro. And you're like, shut the fuck up.
oh god.
Yeah. Oh, if only I were so lucky. Just like he's like, yes, thank you.
Let me ask, how big was the portion of like that goat's meat dish that was brought to Driscoll?
Everything was pretty decent sized portion.
Okay.
You consider like maybe not fancy restaurant, but just something that's gonna actually try to get you full. That's why I looked at Anara kind of crazy when she started ordering. bunch of stuff. Like, these are full portion meals. What are you doing?
Yeah.
It was one of those things. No matter what we had left over, Undyne would eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was going to say, because I made sure I was looking at the clock. When he finally sat down and started eating his food, he finished his play in 5 minutes.
The joke was about the Olive Garden with the endless breadsticks. I was like, Undyne's gonna mean endless breadsticks. Keep coming, just
Yeah.
we're out of breadsticks.
We've eaten all of our bread.
But you said endless.
And there's none left. You did it. You completed it. You completed all the endless. You don't exist anymore.
You have essentially killed the bread. Yeah. No, I was wondering if anyone had cared that without unhinging his jaw or anything, Driscoll just finished an entire plate within 5 minutes.
I mean, Vi was pretty quick too, but she was just very, yeah.
Like I said, let's see. What is passive normally? It's like 8 plus
10 plus, like passive is 10 plus your perception or whatever skill.
Okay. And what's your passive perception, Driscoll?
Is 9.
Oh, I thought it was way higher. Why? Okay, never mind then. Probably no one has a 23 in perception, right? I might have seen it. You just see, like, slowly as the meal is going on, like, bits of Ægis food ends up on Undyne's plate.
Yeah. Undyne just kind of shrugs off, like, more food. Nom, nom, nom.
It's just, it's like, what's going on? Why is there more food?
I was running out, but this is perfect. Yeah. So, yeah, Lauren probably wouldn't know by now that you eat pretty fast, Driscoll. You guys have been on enough dates or out to eat enough. Just curb everything that you eat.
Yeah, just kind of like somewhat like a blur, either blur of motions or it's going so fast it looks like he's going at normal speed while eating.
Well, that was lunch. I guess I don't know what else we have to do today. I should really talk with this spirit to see if it's got any useful information. I mean, what else is on the agenda today? We still haven't heard back from Damien and the others, right?
I don't think so. Did Hush have anything to report by?
Nope. Nothing that you didn't come tell me anything.
So then I guess the question is, do we go look for greed and get this, like, all of our pieces combined? Or
Yeah. I'll call Hush and tell her just to pretty much track this guy. What he does. Get some information on him.
Right. Do you already have the information I told you about him as far as powers go?
Yeah, I seen him. What he looked like. I'll describe him.
Oh, right. What's it good? But it's probably best if we can hold off on starting an event like that, if possible. Just to give ourselves more options. I guess more time to think of safer avenues to go down. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's what I'm there to check it out. So can get information for us, so it's easier for us whenever we do have to confront them.
All right. But besides of the scouting mission. Nothing else needs to be done today, right?
As far as we go, I don't think so. Do we have anything else planned?
I might go track down Grants.
Yeah, it seems like a you thing.
Yeah, that's why I was just putting it out there.
Yeah.
Apparently, Terrace hasn't seen her, and she's kind of gone missing, so makes me a little suspicious.
Yeah, the last place we seen her was at the Horseman's place, so...
Yeah.
If you don't find her, you should ask her. Maybe she didn't like what she said, so the Horseman did something.
Oh, I mean, I don't. Good. Saves me the fucking trouble. I mean, oh, sorry. Bring it down.
That wasn't too nice.
Yeah, I know. I am. Like I said.
We gotta work on that.
Yeah.
Even if you don't like what she's done. She doesn't. No one deserves to die. Really.
Spill them all. Yeah, I got it. I know.
Out of character, how much did Icky tell Vi about the flower thing?
Only that he read about a magical flower that has like kind of been soaked or is touched by the live stream of some sort. But other than that, zip, like you were asking where and this and that, and
Okay, so you don't know where it's at or in like.
I don't. He at this point does not know where it's at.
Okay.
That is another conversation I was meaning to. I said to Josh, I don't know if you read through the stuff.
Yeah, I read it.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's cool, if that's not cool, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think so. I think I caught everything, but it'll just be the chance of you guys coming across it. Because you said you wanted to be outside of the city, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you don't have a way to get to it yet. You just have to come across it.
I worked it.
I figured it's more like Icky tonight goes and looks, talks to people in like places. It's like, hey, you know where this place is? And he's like, yeah, I figured out where it is, right? And you were just stalling for time to figure out what Josh wants to do with it, and then you just come and say, yeah, now I know where it is. It's here, and I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just making sure Vi is not asking people to go to a beach later yet.
Not yet. I do not know of a location yet, and I cannot confirm nor deny.
Yeah, because I talked with Nick about it yesterday. That I was like, I was gonna invite my entire harem basically to the beach. I said it would be like a scene from the Kingdom Hearts, everyone on the beach at the end, except for Sad Kyrie.
Except for Sad Kyrie.
Was just having fun on the beach. We all have our alternate outfits on with the bathing suits.
But yeah, I still do not know the location yet. So, but there'll be some talking to do. But I mean, yeah, it's a weird change of pace lately, huh?
I mean, we're still busy. We're just not getting anything new. So we were getting small breaks instead of just maybe I'll just head home early and actually get ready for my date tonight. A little more and.
Where are you dating? Oh, dating. Who are you going out with?
Red.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Like business date or like date?
Hopefully, both.
Oh. I mean, they say age is just a number, so.
I mean, she's pretty hot. I don't have a problem with a number.
Her kind lives to be a long age, so I'm sure she. I don't know why she would think it, but I'm sure she just like thought these old bones can't get none. But I guess she's getting some. But
I mean, she can get as much as she wants from me. I'm just saying.
I mean,
I'll make her feel special.
So wait, you're going to fuck Lust?
Old Lust.
Old Lust.
I'm not gonna fuck you. No, you're not my type.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just referring to her as her calling, but you are going. Oh wow, that's impressive. Bye.
I honestly don't know who was talking. At first it was Undyne, but I feel like it then switched to Lauren.
No, that was Lauren. That was Lauren.
Okay. Oh.
What's impressive?
Like,
Wow.
are you sure? Are you sure you're not Lust? Everyone always asks you this, but that's a different level of like urges that are just undeniable. Apparently.
I mean, I don't have very many like things I do for fun. It's like fighting, training, fucking. Like, you know how like you guys came here and you guys had like fun hanging out at this place and eating. Like, I don't really have fun eating, so I mean.
Oh, so you have this. Okay, I understand.
Like we have like everyone has these lists of things, right? So some of these things I don't have, so I fill it with other stuff. So.
Right.
Yeah.
It's your pleasures of the world.
Yeah. Like,
okay.
Some people drink, some people smoke. Like, doesn't really affect me either. So it's like.
Yeah.
Still have feeling though, so. Shrug.
What about you do something with your, I guess, artistic talents?
All the time. I guess you could like think back to like the
I know about the tagging thing.
No, you can think back to the if you've been in Vi's house, like all around the gym, there's like art everywhere. Like there's lots of like trophies and stuff like that. But like on the walls, there's lots of like art. And, like Vi did all like art and stuff like that.
Oh, what kind of art does she do?
Lots of different things. Like she's one of those type of people like she's probably like studied that kind of stuff a bit, like not studied it from like a teacher or something, but like found books about like art and like how there's different types of it, and she was like, I can do that, and she's like, and she tries like all different types of stuff.
She's a Banksy artist.
Yeah, so like different like a random Picasso type painting, whatever. I don't know the names of the different styles of art stuff, right? Like whatever, like Picasso, but then like more
abstracts.
Yeah, it's like all different. Yeah, it's like real, like things like that. Like it's all of it, right? She tried all of it, and she's I guess pretty good at all of it because she just tried really hard, right? If she does something, she doesn't half-ass it. Tries to be the best at everything she does.
I feel it makes more sense that she's a Banksy artist.
The Banksy artist.
Banksy is a person who like typically does like graffiti, and that's what they're well known for. It's a lot of like anti-political statements and this and that, but
I'm also thinking like there was the Boondocks episode with Riley, right, where he can like spray paint really beautiful things if he actually wanted to, but usually it's just like shitty stuff.
That it was like a mixture between Bob Ross and
Bob
Mr.
Ross
Rogers.
Yeah. But he was like the getaway driver, like. Yeah. Yeah, she tries different things. And a lot of her art has lots of words in it because of the calligraphy things. So it's like lots of messages and things that maybe she's seen that sounded cool, but she might not even know what it even means.
You wrote soup on this one.
It's like what could that mean? What is the artist trying to say with that, right? It's like some people probably feel that way. It's like, it just says soup. It sounded like a cool word. I heard it. I was like, soup.
Yeah, but it's like in a different language, like how people get tattoos in Chinese. Like
kanji,
Braveheart.
Yeah, stuff like that. But yeah, she I guess her specialty is like motivational posters. She can draw the cat hanging on and it says hang in there, right? Stuff like that. Makes the whole poster herself, the art and the calligraphy stuff, yeah. That's what I guess. It's just art all over the place. And like again, like most of it's not necessarily like in frame and stuff. It's just like she uses the walls as like the whole canvas, right? And then the walls have mirrors on them and other paintings on them and stuff like that. Like some of them are very much like essentially her and forgot the guy's name. What the fuck's my guy's name? Frank. Yeah, I was gonna say Fred. But like, no, I was Freddy. Right? Yeah, Frank. Her and Frank potentially like a memory she had of them fighting or something, or like her and Ezekiel and the other gang like running from like the law or something like that. Like this things from her past that she drew that to like she knows pictures of them, right? So she just keeps them around. Yeah, things like that.
I could imagine like ones with her friends, Ezekiel and Frank are probably her favorite.
People that helped her the most. Mm-hmm. That helped her become who she is.
I don't mean to kind of turn the page there for a second. When did you learn to play the violin?
Oh yeah, I started trying that yesterday. Pretty good, right?
Trying it yesterday, like you just picked it up yet?
Know how it works?
People practice years to be.
I like a 29 or something my first try.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And you just
Natural
picked it up.
19, I think. Yeah.
Can you? They'd like take a napkin and scribble down some notes. Like, can you read this? They wrote down music notes.
Yeah, she's like, what are those?
Okay. Got it. All right. Well, it was really good.
I thought so. Sounded nice. Put the little thing, the little stick thingies to the string thingies, and I do it. It makes noises, and when I do it like this way, it sounded really good. So I kept doing it. I don't even know what the names of the thing is. Like she's just,
yeah.
She's like, you know, the violins are fancy and they sound nice. So she's just like, I bought one of those, and I started playing it.
Well, I look forward to hearing more music from you, Vi.
Maybe. Gotta feel it. Yeah, right. It's kind of like it's your fault. Like it's your music. Like I heard it, and I was like, I should try that. And then eventually I was like, I'm gonna do it.
Well, maybe you can play for my girl sometime.
The stuff that I play probably wouldn't fit.
You can't dance to it?
You can, but it's not like a festive. It's more of like somber and sad.
That's fine. We do all types of dances. As long as we can move to it, it's fine.
Okay. I can play something for you like Crystal, a slow dance to or something.
That'd be sweet.
Maybe I'll play at your wedding. It's fine. She looked over at Icky and Undyne, like, or
I have to go for stuff. And Icky kind of pulls out the guitar and just kind of the lute and just kind of like do. Why?
Yeah, that's what we go. Yeah. Only fools rush. I like the reggae version of it too.
But I can't help falling in love with you. Sorry.
But
one guy starts, another guy starts. I have to finish.
Yeah.
Icky's voice goes from the female to the male though, but still it's just coming out of the female body. Like, yeah. See, everyone plays that one. It's almost overplayed, but it's always so good.
Well, why pick something that isn't broken?
Also, we're already talking about weddings for you guys. Did I miss a step in this relationship already?
Did you hear? Then said, or maybe you two, since she pointed at you two.
Yeah, like she was joking at both, like Lauren and Dristal, and Icky and Undyne.
I wouldn't put it too far in the future. It's possible. If we all survive this nonsense.
Yeah, I mean, Andara says that kind of stuff too, but I mean, I think it's better to like, to plan for the future and to like be hopeful and like things like that, and because I mean, maybe you don't get to do that, so you might as well enjoy thinking about it, just in case you don't get to do it.
I agree. I hope for the best, but I have to be proposed to first.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Let's look on that.
Right. Well, on that note, if we don't really have anything else to do, Lauren, shall we go with our date now?
Sure.
Out to eat dinner. God damn it.
We're heading.
Right, he takes her by the arm and I don't think this goes without saying, but Iki, if you run into trouble, please feel free to call me, okay?
Do what now? Trouble? Me?
Well,
you get into trouble a lot, so I mean, sorry if we interrupt
I
your
was
date,
gonna say,
but we may get a little closer.
you guys feel like I snuck into enemy territory and got out like without harming myself. I think I can handle
exactly.
myself a
So you
little.
put yourself
I'm
into
just like,
risky situations.
I mean,
you did what?
a couple of days ago, I just walked into enemy territory and threatened some commoners and left.
I mean, we all did that. There was a giant portal in the fucking.
Yeah,
Well-
that's what I'm saying. It's not anything special.
All I'm saying is, in a worst case scenario, since you are going to try to find Grant, which is missing under questionable circumstances, if something arises, you can rely on me to come by your side.
I understand what you mean, Crystal. I got this. I got my tricks up my sleeve, but I hope it doesn't come to that. And if it does, then I've got your number.